Okay, cool. Looks like the stream's working. Thought I would do a stream. We probably don't have time for many games. Maybe like 1 or 2 before dinner. But, you know, might as well do one before we get in a situation where, you know, we can't do streams anymore, right? So, should be public. Hopefully somebody drops by so we can test that fact. Boy, player 4's taking their sweet time. But, okay, so what do we have here? We got not a very good set of leaders, honestly. They're all pretty bad. The Thufir and the Kwisatz, though, are pretty cool. So I love the row. So I wouldn't mind playing Ariana here. I wouldn't mind playing Paul here. Paul's taken. Techs don't really help that much, so is it Ariana? The problem is that the Talaxu row isn't very good. I think that's okay. I think we can play Ariana. Like, I guess the question is, like, is Yuna better? And yeah, I think Yuna is better. There's not that many times that you can, like, actually make an argument for Ariana. So let's play her. Okay. Pretty strong combat. So this round, I think our goal is to pick up either a liaison or sister. And then next round, we probably are hitting research station. We want to play the Seek allies to thin our deck. But if we hardy warriors, we don't get what we want here. So I think it's experimentation smuggling. And maybe Seek allies to wealth, since that'll give us the ability to Mentat next round. We don't have any of our convincings this time, so we have the potential for a pretty good round next round. The only problem is, so Signet Ring, we can't play Signet Ring to Research Station, right? So I think actually Seek allies to Still Suits is better. I guess we could, like, if we get lucky and we draw into City off of Mentat, we can still make it work. But I think Still Suits is the play here. It's good because it gives us Conspire, even though as Ariana Conspire is pretty bad. But mostly it unlocks Research Station, which I hate to say, but like, because if we had drawn the ring in the opposite order of the Reconnaissance, then we can solve that problem. But because we can't play the ring except to Research Station, it has to be the card that goes there. Yeah, we still have 2 Persuasion, so, you know, we can pick up a Liaison. Getting rid of the Seek allies, that improves the Persuasion average of our deck. If we participate in the combat, we can pick up some Spice. If we get second, we can potentially hit Selective. There's a few things to like here. I think if we go Selective, somebody would trash the row. Like, it's going to be obvious what we're doing at that point. But yeah, if you're in chat, just say something, so I know that we're live. We have viewers. Gabriel Swady, 1851. Yep. I don't usually go live. I don't usually stream. I prefer to kind of sit back and take my time and do things on my own pace. But, you know, I feel like it's good to keep me honest and go live and, like, you know, show, hey, that, you know, hey, we're not cherry-picking our games that we upload. Unfortunately, we did lose Still Suits, so I'm not in love with that, but so I guess the question here is, like, I think the answer is still that we go to Wealth. We kind of need to get the Seek allies out of our deck, and honestly, it's not that bad, because it means that, like, if we can get on our shipping bump from next round's combat, or if by some miracle we get smuggling, then we do get Swordmaster. So there's something to it. Picking up the Liaison will turn on the Spice Hunter in the future, or the Death Commando. Ariana likes to go with Fremen, so there is some value there, I think. And it means that if we're shuffling our deck next round, which we are, then we'll be able to draw into more persuasion. Paul drew double faction, so he's actually going to go to secrets as well as fold space. But that means he's not going to be in the combat. Of these leaders, you know, Beast is by far the best. But, like, there's no Baron, there's no Tessia, there's no Ilbon. It's, overall, this is a lower powered game, which I appreciate. Yeah. Okay. I think we're mint-tatting next round. We'll see what happens. I guess the problem is, like, if we mint-tat with Signet Ring, unless we draw specifically Reconnaissance, we're not going to Research Station. Let's just take it slow. Liaison's not bad. I wish I had more Persuasion, but, you know, you can't always get what you want. Okay. That's interesting. So that means that if we get to 8, we're pretty much guaranteed to get something good out of it. Even if someone gets to the Kwisatz first. Of course, detonation tokens are the obvious problem there, but... I don't agree with that play. I think going for Thufir is much better there. You've got double Fremen, which is fine. But yeah, I think the Thufir is better. Better to have one good card than 2 medium cards, in my opinion. So we're already at 6, which is not too bad. A dagger to Mentat. Yeah, so replacing the Seek Allies with the Liaison does make things better for us. So I think the first thing to say is that, like, you know, if we get Smug... Okay, we don't get Smug. I guess he didn't have Faction because he had double Faction last round. But, you know, with that being the case, then wasn't it better for him to... Well, I don't know. So, we could Hardy here. That would give us a Swordmaster. And a Faction bump for whatever it's worth. I guess I should probably be crunching numbers of, like, hey, how likely are we actually to... Like, let's say that we play Signet Ring, we draw Liaison, right? Okay, cool. Now we have Research Station. So, at that point, we would have a, you know, what, 5 Persuasion hand. We're drawing 2 cards, but we can't draw the Liaison. We need to pick up 3 Persuasion and 2 cards. It's just not possible. If we draw a Reconnaissance, it's possible. But yeah, it's just kind of questionable. Now what we could do is we could go Signet Ring Haga Basin. That'll draw us a card. It gives us enough spice to potentially hit selective. It locks off Hardy Warriors though, which is not great. I think I'm okay playing it a little slow here. The problem, though, is that what if somebody detonates? And we're 4th position. So somebody's probably going to detonate. So I think it's actually in our better interest to do the conventional play, to go Diplomacy Hardy. I hate to say it, but, like, if we reach for the Kwisatz, we're probably not going to get it. Yeah. So let's... Well, it's fine. In the fail case, if, like, Romber goes to Carthag and beats us, is that, hey, we get a water and an intrigue. So then we'll have access to Research Station the next round. Which is not too bad. Now, what if we were to dagger to Mentat? Well, we can go up to 7 if we were to draw Liaison. That's not enough. Because even if we go Signet Ring, Tech Negotiation, we're still at 7. Doesn't work. Still Suit Manufacturer's not bad, though. You know, this is a... We already have a Affirming card in our deck. It's a source of spice for a leader that needs a source of spice. Tech negotiation to block. Damn it. Okay. Well, maybe it's Signet Ring to Basin then? We're definitely running out of places to send the ring. Yeah, I don't love it, but I think that's the play unless Beast interferes. What's Romber's dagger situation? He can't have 2, which is what he would need to beat us. So we've got the combat unless Beast does something funky, or unless I guess Paul could beat us. Oh, Beast is Interstellar already. Okay. Yeah. But it's fine. We get Swordmaster next round, so I don't feel too bad about it. Let's go Signet Ring to base, and it's a little bit awkward. Draw another dagger. Okay. Well, so there's a plus side to that, which is that we don't get the dagger next round. But that's actually a downside. Maybe. Well, we still have the green guaranteed. I don't think we want to put any troops in until we have 2 daggers now. So even if Paul has daggers and cards, we most likely still beat him. Although, sadly, this does mean that we don't get to reach for the stillsuit manufacturer, which is a pain in the butt. So right now it's looking like we're getting Sister. Shani would have been good too. Shani would have been great, actually, in this very specific situation. Romber with double 5s. Okay, so he picks up the manufacturer. So his questionable play last round is going to pay off for him. Wow, everyone's got 5. Except for me. Truthsayer. Well, this is probably a better card than Sister. The fact that it flips a card could be good. But I think we should go with Sister right now. TM. Okay. This row is not gonna make it. It's gonna get detonated, I think. So I think my decision not to try to go for like the 1 in 6 or whatever it was correct. So we go up, we go down, we take Guild here. Well, probably better to take Fremen, honestly, because Beast is already on Guild and he's sitting in front of me. And we take our money. And we've got the Liaison to guarantee our ability to go Swordmaster. But if we have to, we could do something like Mentat, Harvest Cells. Okay. The problem is that these cards are so bad. Unless I can pick up a graft card, like these are never going anywhere. Unfortunately, this card draw at Imperial Basin was just negative. Like, didn't really want the dagger, didn't really need the dagger. So okay, so this is good actually. If we go Signet Ring to Swordmaster, we can Reconnaissance to Research Station. The problem is I think Romber's got his eyes out for it, and certainly Paul is going to be looking at that too. Goes all the way to Great Flat, interesting. So he locks himself out of Research Station. That's probably good for us. Shamarki is pretty strong. So yeah, it's Signet Ring to Swordmaster for sure. Not having to play the Liaison is a big bonus here. The downside of going Swordmaster, and maybe we shouldn't have done it on the first action, but I think it made sense because we needed the water. We need to get to Research Station as soon as possible. That means playing Signet Ring as soon as possible. So even if it's like, hey, you know, we would have rather done something else, that's kind of the play sequence that we had to take here. And I do think we deploy to the combat on Research Station if we get it, which Paul lets us have it, so that's good. Because, yeah, I mean, with this row, the fail case is just still pretty good. Again, I think it's going to get, like, detonated, but maybe not. I don't know. I'm okay letting Romber have a TM. I'm not, like... Like, I would be nervous letting Beast have a TM, but I think Romper can have it. But he does, I don't know. He's got 3 cards in hand, though, so, I mean, he probably doesn't have enough Persuasion. He has Convincing and Discard, so he's got 1 Convincing in hand. So he's got Convincing, plus the Fremen, the 2 Fremen cards he bought. So that's 4 Persuasion, I believe. So not enough. Takes transports. Yeah, okay, that's not great. So there's Mimic Orders, which we can actually afford. I don't think Ariana's the best Mimic Orders user, but that is something to think about. Let's go ahead and hit Research Station. And I think we just want the Scarab here. Interesting. 1 Persuasion short. We don't have any daggers. We can't go to Selective. We can't go to Mentat. Could potentially get something off of Imperial Basin, though. I'll put 2 in because we could go to Basin and then put 2 more in. Liaison to Arakeen's a dead move. But yeah, if we play a 1 and we draw a 2, which there's actually a 75% chance of, we get to 8. So as long as we don't specifically draw that dagger, it's not a 75% chance, there's 5 cards here. It's a 60% chance. Yeah, it's possible. But I guess the problem right now is that I think Beast is the one that's on track to get the TM. Oh wow, everyone wants to fight here, huh? It's not what I expected. Why did I deploy to this when I knew Romper had the... That's dumb of me. Yep, I'm live, that's right. Don't do it very often, but if I have a day off, sometimes I will, Sometimes I will. We're not going to probably play more than, 2 games here. He does get the TM. That's bad. That's very bad. Yeah, it's very bad. We can put 2 more in, go to 8. But that doesn't win us the combat. So, I don't know. Well, it does if we draw it into the daggers. Which I don't want to do, but, I mean, that's a worst-case scenario, right? Should we play Diplomacy? Well, we can only play it to Secrets, and unless that card is very specifically Charisma, or I guess a card that draws us a card is not worth. We have a greater than 50% chance of getting the Kwisatz playing Experimentation, and a much lower chance with going to Secrets. So I think we gotta do this, even if it's not actually giving us any spice. Oh my god. Okay. Well, okay, there's the bright side, right, is that we can deploy 2 and win the combat, I guess. Trash our reconnaissance, maybe. Or we could go this way. I mean, we might get an intrigue card that gives persuasion, probably not, but at least the fact that we have a chance to. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we'll call. That's fine. It's not what I want to be doing, but it's... Man, we got so close. Probably trust the dagger after reveal. I think the reconnaissance is more valuable. I got so close, man. Well, did I miscount? There's only 1 convincing there. It was a 4-card deck. It was 50-50. It wasn't 75. I won't mind the negotiate withdraw. So we reveal... And I think we just go for Scarabs here. I hate to say it, but we don't have any graft, so there's really no... Let's go ahead and take the withdraw. 2 persuasion card, play area, get rid of a dagger. Could go for second liaison, but I don't have any Fremen Bond. I'm not really interested at this point. Now, Paul could beat us with an intrigue. But I think even if I get 2 spice, it's not the end of the world. Yeah. Well, this was mismanaged, wasn't it? I don't know. I mean, I think the odds were good that we had something amazing, so I don't know. Why don't I like Uprising? I just didn't enjoy it when I played it. I mean, it's been a while since I've played it, so I don't have, like, a super informed opinion these days. Like, I can't tell you, like, oh, yeah, because this, that, and the other. Like, it's been probably 2 years since I played not 2 years, probably been 1.5 years since I played Uprising. So, you know, I can tell you some things I remember not liking about it, but I can't tell you, like, I can't give you, like, a video essay on it, you know? We're at 6 right now. Is there any way to fix that? Probably not. Could go Dagger, Tech Negotiations, Sister, Trash Dagger. It's our only faction in the hand. We might as well. The Mimic Quarters is still around, isn't it? Yeah. Let's take that for sure. Bump Guild so that we can go Interstellar next round. Like, will we get Mimic Orders to be a point later? Probably not. But it's you know, it's half a point just for buying it. And a half point for 1 spice is good. As a baseline. It's kind of funny that no one's detonated. I guess everyone's just like, they know they might be able to get there, right? But yeah, I mean, some things that I wasn't a huge fan of. I didn't like the spies. I feel like the spies made the worker placement element of the game feel kind of trivialized. It was like, oh, we can't let Gurney go to this one spot. Well, he's got a spy there, so like he's gonna go there. There's nothing you can do. Which I like the game to be a little bit more interactive and a little bit less like solo. You know, just kind of sit in your own bubble and do things. So. Okay, so we're at 8. That's actually awesome. And also, I will point out that all these cards have Persuasion on them. So, Signet Ring Arakeen, that does get us guaranteed to 8, because any card we draw will guaranteed keep us there. And of course, it gets us closer to the next 8. I didn't like spies. That was a big thing. I also didn't feel like the cards were as fun. I don't know. I think the power level of cards was a lot higher in regular Dune. There's nothing as powerful as Kwisatz. It just isn't. And in most games, I like a lower power environment, but I don't know. Dune to me is fundamentally a very fair game. You know, say what you will about Tessia and Baron and stuff, which I probably have over-hated on in the past. Say what you will about those leaders. I think Dune is fundamentally a very fair game in a way that, like, Magic the Gathering is not. So I don't mind having high power stuff because you mostly have to earn it. Yeah, you know, In the Shadows and Talaxu Master, those are kind of the exceptions that prove the rule. I will early reveal if I have to, by the way. If Beast blocks Arakeen. Those are kind of the exceptions that prove the rule. I guess I could experimentation to base, and that's the same thing, right? You get research, you get a card draw. It's the same thing as going to Arakeen, you don't get a troop. You also don't get a water. So this is way better, but like, you know. So yeah, we go here. We don't actually deploy. Now we have 2 troops, so next round we can actually use the negotiate withdrawal. But yeah, so it comes down to a few different things. Don't detonate, please. Pretty please. Don't do it. But But yeah, I didn't like the power level of it. I didn't like that you rotated out the old leaders. Like, to me, Dune without Armand de Kaz is not Dune. It's just not. So I didn't like that Armand wasn't available. It's not just Armand. Like, Romber's a ton of fun. And you can technically play Armand in Uprising. The rules don't tell you you can, but no one's gonna stop you. But you really can't play Romber in Uprising, right? Like, Romber's one of the most fun leaders in the game, but you just can't play him. It's not possible. Please don't detonate. Please don't detonate. Please don't detonate. Please don't detonate. You're gonna do it, aren't you? But because he relies on dreadnoughts, and there's really no way to make dreadnoughts look compatible with Uprising unless you want to change the entire game board. Yay, we get it. So yeah, unless you want to change the entire game board, you can't use the leader. Same thing with Hundro. I'm not like, oh, you got to have Hundro. I feel more strongly about Armand and Romber, but I just don't like the idea that those leaders can't be played with the game. And then there's some spaces I miss. Like, I don't like there's no selective breeding. That feels really bad to me. I like that the factions are more internally balanced. It's not just like, oh, you got to get to guild as soon as possible. There's more to it than that, which I can appreciate. Solari, I think. And I think we want to use experimentation to draw a card here because our hand is a little bit iffy. Plus, also, we want to get to Kwisatz. What was I saying? Ariana. Ariana's one of my favorite leaders. You just can't play her. I mean, you can put her in, but the rules don't say you can. But yeah, the loss of selective breeding feels bad. The other spaces, you could take it or leave it. I personally like Highliner's spot in the game. I didn't like Highliner leaving. I guess they technically still do have Highliner, just kind of a weaker version of the space. But I also didn't like that a lot of the players of Uprising acted like, oh, well, this is new now. This is the way you have to play. This is the new version of the game that everyone should get moved over to. And I don't know. I played it. I like the other version better. So I kind of resented the implication that that was the new way forward that everyone had to adopt. I don't know. Just because something's newer doesn't make it better. So I hope that answers your question. I don't hate it. I'm gonna give it another try when it comes out on digital. I'll buy it. I'll play some games. I'll probably even upload some games. But it's not gonna be something where you're gonna see Uprising videos on the channel every day. I don't think. But I want to give it a fair shot. If I play it again and I'm like, oh, actually in the digital format I love this, then okay, yeah. At that point, sure. Detonation devices. I don't think we're going to be doing any detonating devices. So far, Beast looks like he's in the lead. Paul's probably second up, and I'm probably tied-ish with Paul. I think Romber's probably in last, but Romber does have something amazing going for him, which is he has some incredible card synergies and a metric butt ton of water. So even if he's not doing amazing right now, I think he kind of has the ability to pull back into the game. I mean, we'll see, but I think it's definitely something he can do. He's also got a Highliner loop that is potentially pretty useful for him. Oh, don't take my basin. Now you're gonna make me go to Haga Basin. Could just take Liaison to Carthag. That lets me use my Negotiate withdraw. And if I don't... I like the card draw from Experimentation, but I think I have to do this first. Because this is the only city that I can really go to, so... Unfortunately, Machine Culture kind of bad here. We don't... Ariana's one of the worst leaders for that card. But this does help us with the Mimic Orders. Is it going to be the thing that we're Like, is it going to give us the Mimicores? Probably not, but it makes it more possible. I mean, Machine Culture, you know, that could give us, like, a Chimarchy depending on our spice levels. It could do something. You never know. But yeah, Haga Basin's our only play left, which hopefully Beast doesn't take that spot. I don't think he would. It doesn't really make any sense. He has access to Siege Tabor, so if he's like going to do like a ring play, that would make more sense. He's thinking about it, whatever it is he's going to do. He can't go Mentat, he can't go High Council. If he doesn't have Faction, he might just go there. He does have Faction. Well, he's going to commit 4. Here, no, he's only going to commit 2. Interesting. He doesn't know I have the Negotiated, I don't think. I mean, he should know. We'll see. I'm going to go Haga. Draw first. Diplomacy. You know, it lets us get power play. Yeah, generally I like Benetalics better, but when we have Mimicores, power play is the better pick. Speaking of, we can get 2 spice going Scarab, so I'm going to do that even if this is better for Mimicores. Because Ariana really wants her spice. Also gives us more flexibility that we can mulligan the Machine Culture. Ooh, he has Protectiva to go off. He played Trusair? No, he played Sister. Interesting. So I think I played this round the right way. I think this is the correct sequence. Shipping, Carthag, Haga Basin. If I had gone Haga Basin first, I would not have been able to get Carthag. I mean, I could have played Diplomacy, but Diplomacy wouldn't allow me to actually use Negotiate Withdraw. So it ends up being worse, believe it or not. Now, Romber probably takes the power play away from us. I don't mind detonating here. I mean, to be fair, Researcher's already 2 Persuasion. Okay, no, he actually didn't. What did he do? He went Ix-Skilled Compact. It's a good Romber card. And yeah, okay, so cool. So we get Beast to overcommit. And then we take the power play. We pull out, probably pull out to... Emperor is still the worst. And it's still like a faction that's competitive for the Alliance. So let's do that. Because, like, if we go power play to Wealth later, we can get the Alliance that way. But I don't think Romber's going to be chasing that. Today's the day to have 5, isn't it? Good thing I got the power play before Beast did. We get Kwisatz next round. I mean, I don't love Kwisatz the first time we draw it being round 6, but this game is not going quickly. I think the game will go to round 8, so we'll probably get 2 plays out of it. Does Bloodlines fix Uprising at all? I don't know. I've played Bloodlines, but when I played Bloodlines, I played it with regular Ix. So what I did is I combined Bloodlines with Dune Imperium Ix Immortality, which is just basically me saying I would prefer to add this to the version of the game that I like. What I should have done but didn't was add Bloodlines to Uprising, because from what I've heard from people, Bloodlines Uprising's awesome. And to be clear, you're saying, like, does it fix Uprising? Like, I don't know, because I don't consider it to be broken. Like, I don't think that, like, Uprising is like a bad game or anything. Like, the first time I played it, I had fun. But I've also had games of Uprising that like after like 8 rounds we all quit because we were so bored that there was no point. So I mean, like it just depends, man. I don't think it's broken. It's just not for me. And maybe I just haven't given it a good enough of a shot. You know what I mean? So Kwisatz can let us go to Interstellar here, which is pretty nice. That's hey, that's Shimurki. Carthag is in play for a point, and we still have our troops because we withdrew. My problem is playing Kwisatz inherently shuffles the deck without Kwisatz. Kind of annoying. We got a little unlucky there, I think. It's fine though. Like we're a leader that draws a lot of cards. We'll be able to make it work. But I do want another water so we can hit Research Station, and our ring is not going to provide that much. So Beast to Interstellar. What's his tech going to be? Shimurki's the best tech available, but he could take Flagship, which is a point. Shimurki. Okay. Yeah, that seems reasonable. He does go to 4 though, so we can steal with Sister, and he's at 5, so we probably will. Nope, he can spend 2 of them. Okay. Yeah, that's reasonable. It's annoying, but reasonable. And now he's got 3 agents and 7 cards. Yeah, I don't love that. So maybe we go Sister Selective. Trash, like, I don't know, Convincing. I don't see that we have anything amazing to do with Signet Ring right now, so I think that's the play. It's a point from BG, which is already pretty decent. Dump the Convincing. Maybe I should have played Reconnaissance first, since if I have Reconnaissance in play, that's a better one to get rid of. But shuffling a smaller deck, that does get us closer to Kwisatz again. So what do we draw? We do Experimentation, which is not bad. We're pretty far down the track now. And then we drew a Diplomacy as well. So Diplomacy definitely is something that we're looking for here. I don't hate the idea of going Kwisatz to Interstellar and then potentially going to Selective again. Because then we would draw most likely... Oh, interesting. Well, we can't let him steal that. He's already too far ahead. I think we still want to play Diplomacy first. We need to play Signet Ring somewhere. I don't feel like Tech Negotiation gives us a whole lot, so... Either Erkine or Carthag. Let's go Erkine. If we draw into the... We have a quarter of a chance to draw into the Negotiate withdraw. We can put 3 troops in. Didn't draw it, but probably can off of Kwisatz. Let's put 1 in. That's going to give us a spice. And then if we get lucky with our card draw, we can get the Negotiate withdraw and get more than that out of it. But we should play Kwisatz here. So I think it's Kwisatz to Interstellar. That gives us a tech that gets us close to Machine Culture. And Artillery is an easy one. Although unfortunately the tech we have to get... We can get Invasion Ships. It's not terrible. I'm not in love with it, but definitely it feels like a waste to pick up Artillery there. Romber's at 3 techs, Deado. Okay. I think our troop kind of got stranded there. I'm not in love with that. Siege Tabor, Brutality. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I like that he's committing to this. Gonna make him weaker in the next combat. So let's do this. I don't know that I would go to Interstellar except for the fact that I have Machine Culture. So we're going to lose our spice, so we should take it off of Arakeen. Because we're not going back to selective. Experimentation. Okay. I think we want to push Emperor Alliance. At least we have that locked off from Mimic Quarters now. And then Invasion Ships seems like the correct choice here. The troops will make us competitive for next round. Although it's probably... Oh, I had to lose a specimen doing that. Oh, that was bad. Spaceport. Yeah, I don't know. This might have been a mistake. So, we're either playing Diplomacy, I think, or we're playing... Interesting. We're either playing Diplomacy here, or we're playing Experimentation. Could also go to Arakeen. We don't want to draw... I mean, we want to draw Negotiate, but Power Play is, like, actively bad. But you know what? If we draw into Negotiated, we also get a Spice Most Flow. So... Yeah, I could see it. The only problem is we really don't want the troop. Like, the troop actually hurts our specimens. So, I think it's, like... Okay, what if we go... We could try... Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of iffy. Well, we get a mulligan... We get a card draw off of Experimentation, too. So, it's kind of the same deal. And then we're not losing as much on the research that way. Or we could go to Secrets. I think we want to do some research here. We do this, we have the access to Selective. Yeah, I think it's this. It looks inefficient, but, like, the difference between 1 spice and 2 spice is pretty significant. Disposal Facility. Did he grab... He did grab the artillery. So... Let's go. Negotiate, withdraw. Okay, so... We actually don't want to draw a card here, so I think we have to trash. So, ooh, no, where's... can I undo that? So, we deploy 2 first. And then, yeah, I think... Well, we don't want to trash anything, though. There's probably better cards than Machine Culture. Recruitment mission's probably better. We are in a weird spot here where we're not losing the troops, so we're kind of getting... Like, that's not great. He's going to steal Fremen. Yeah, I mean, he got a TM. Just what the card does. OMG for my first time catching you live. Yeah, I don't go live very often. Maybe I do it like once every 6 or 7 months, maybe. Now, I do think there's an interesting argument here that Gurney might be better, but I mean, look, our garrison is way overfilled, so... in fact, we don't even really want to go up on Emperor now because our garrison is so filled. So I think we pull back. There's even an argument that we don't even pull back here, isn't there? Because if we let the troops die, at least we can gain more specimens. Like, look, the specimen just gets straight wasted. Opulence is not the play, and Gurney isn't the play either. It's definitely SMF. The question is, do we retreat? And I think Mimic Order says that we do. It just feels so bad. What does 3rd place in the combat give us? It gives us 1 spice. Not good. Yeah, let's take our Fremen bump, I guess. I don't know. We are troop locked and it sucks, but whatever. Trash 2 daggers and a convincing. We don't need a High Council where we're going. Yeah, I would enjoy an FAQ. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm the kind of person that's like an expert on anything, so I don't think that like an FAQ is that beneficial to anybody. Like, I don't know. If I were to do an FAQ, I would feel conceited. Like, oh, you think you're so important, you know, why like you can do an FAQ? I don't. So I wouldn't be like post like an announcement like, hey, ask Mana 20 questions and he'll answer them on stream. Like, I don't know. That would feel weird to me. But like if you're in chat and you want to do an FAQ now, like I'm reading chat, so I'll answer any questions you have now. Close game, by the way. We definitely want a selective here, but the problem is we need to get a card to be trashable first. Yeah, unfortunately that was foreseeable. So the game's going another round. So I think what that means is that we just want to go ahead and go experimentation here. So do we rather the Scarab or the 2 Spice? Well, I hate to say it, but I think we're probably maxed out on Scarab points at this point. Because our trip situation means that we're just probably not going to get there. So I would rather have the 2 Spice. Ariana has a hard time getting Spice. And we might need it for Highliner next round. Plus, if we go to Imperial Basin, we can get 1 extra Spice. And we can reveal SMF for another. And at this point, we should just throw troops into the combat just to see if we can get like a marginal advantage. Like, if we can get 3rd place in the combat, I'd be very happy spending as many as 5 troops to get that. Because I don't think Beast will have enough Spice to go Highliner. So, you know, we'll have a power play, we'll have a Kwisatz, we'll have the access to Highliner, so we're going to want to probably be able to get there. Flagship is another application for high amounts of Spice. Hey, Dunch. Sorry, yeah, we're going to play a Netrunner game later today. I didn't see your message, so I started my stream. Gives you Nippon vibes. Well, I haven't played Nippon, unless you think this game is Japanese, in which case I think there's no helping you. Is it like a worker placement game, or like a card game? 2 things seldomly combined. But yeah, I think it's Signet Ring to... I mean, I guess we could flip invasion ships to go to selective. I don't hate that. But we draw a card off of Basin, so like that's pretty good, right? Could also go smuggling. But we don't want to pop Emperor yet because our troops are so in such an awkward position. So I think we go Basin. It lets us deploy troops. Hey, let's go. Let's go. I can go Interstellar again if I want. That's probably why I'm so troop locked, to be honest. As long as I'm not discarding the Spice Must Flow, I have enough for Highliner. I didn't like that. We can steal it with Power Play, but yeah, not great. We need 1 with Fremen and 1 with Guild in order to get the Mimic Orders. We need 1 with BG2, but I think we can get there. Definitely we can if we can win the combat. Although 2 bumps is the same as 1 bump for that purpose. Highliner. Okay, we don't have any alliances, so like I'm not that afraid of this. Although we probably would lose access to Emperor by whoever wins the combat. What to do? Well, we can't go Highliner because there's no way for diplomacy to gain us a Spice, and we only get the Spice from SMF once we reveal. So... yeah, I don't know. This is a bit of a tricky one. Curse you, Garrison Lock. Well, if he doesn't spend a card, I'll go to Secrets. So I guess we Kwisatz to Secrets. Remove this guy. Yeah, it's not bad. And then Dispatch actually does help us with Mimic Orders. So we're guaranteed the 3 spice now, because Beast is not in the combat. We're not going to win the combat, I don't think, unless we like do something kind of crazy and stupid. But what's our next hand look like? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We where are we sending diplomacy to? Again, I don't think we want wealth, even though it would open Mentat for us. We don't have to play diplomacy because we have dispatch, but I guess we could dispatch as SMF, but that seems bad. I don't think we're going to faction at all, to be honest. Here, I think we're just playing. I think we're just playing liaison. Put troops in the combat, you know. Go to like Tabor, maybe. Can we? Do we have city we can play next round? Yeah, we have reconnaissance. Helps us draw back into Kwisatz. But gosh, it's gonna cost us another specimen. Is it possible just for us to say no? Please don't give me the troop. I want the specimen, because the game does it automatically. But I think it's optional. Well, I appreciate you saying that I'm unique, ClipClap. I think I'm unique in some ways. So I guess what to say. Let's see here. Information, age, job, passions. I am 28. I am a salesperson currently, although I am in flight school to try to do that instead in the long run. Yeah, I think it's Siege Tabor. But yeah, I mean, is there any way for us to prevent this specimen from pulling? Because, like, I know there's this button here. Like, oh, do you want to convert specimens into troops? Well, what if I don't want to convert specimens into troops? What then? I guess we can go to an occupied faction space. Like, we could discard... Like, we're not using the convincing for anything. We could discard convincing and, like, go to still suits. I think that's better. I think that's better because... We're not using the persuasion for anything. Ooh. We're at 6 right now. Is there any way to improve that? We could buy spaceport. That seems wasteful. Especially because if we draw power play, we're just kind of out. Gosh. But this gives us our Mimic Orders, and it gives us a lot of other good stuff, too. But no, I think we can't get it. I think we have to discard convincing. Just go to still suits. This lets us deploy. It doesn't actually cost us a specimen. It gives us the water that we need anyway. It gives us Fremen for Mimic Orders. We only need a guild bump now, which we're guaranteed to get. Finesse. Interesting. He's reinforcing BG. Well, that's fine with me. I mean, I would have liked to have stolen BG, but I think I'm going to use the power play at guild anyway. Do we want a liaison? I just don't think we do. I think our deck is too good. But yeah, I'm a salesperson by trade at the moment. I'd like to go into aviation, but I'm not there yet. Romber presumably takes Emperor. That's what I would do. Could go up 2 on BG, and it's kind of the same, but you get troops from Emperor, so that seems better. We can steal Emperor with power play if we really want to. But I don't think that's my top priority. Infiltrate. Okay, well, we have a lot of ways to do that, don't we? Well, it means that we're not going to get locked on research station, which I suppose is something. 3 specimens. It doesn't really get us anything useful. So I'm of half a mind just to get below our threshold to pop the recruitment mission early. And yeah, I'm 28, like I said. Passions. All kinds of games. Economics and history. That's what I would say primarily, is those things. So I would say there's a lot of general purpose intellectual stuff I'm interested in. Like if you read Astro Codex, Tenor Slate Star Codex, those guys are like in the rationalist community. They're just interested in like everything almost, and I would kind of describe myself as being in that milieu. So yeah, so we don't actually have to take power play to Highliner. Hell, nobody else can even afford Highliner. So I think power play to Emperor actually does make the most sense early here. But here's the thing. We have Interstellar. And if we go there with... We have 9 spice, we only need 6. If we take spice from the track here, it takes us to 11. It's not enough to buy the flagship. But it is enough to buy Spaceport. So I'm going to do that. Highliner's kind of bad for us, isn't it? It's not awful. So we go up on Guild because that guarantees us the Mimic Orders and it puts us in range to steal with power play if that's what we decide to do. So we buy the Spaceport. And then we take the Spice. We don't need the Spice, but I think we still take the Spice. It's a tiebreaker, if nothing else. Now, Chum Directorship might be better for us here. I don't think so, but well, maybe. Depends on where the factions land, but it might be better for us here. But yeah, the problem that we're running into is that we're going to have to convert all of our specimens. It's going to be a very awkward Highliner. I'd rather steal from Paul, though. So yeah, I think power play Highliner is better than power play Emperor. But yeah, we can guarantee our way into the... But yeah, he protects himself on there. Which makes some sense. I hate to say it. We can go research station. Since no one's threatening Highliner, we might as well infiltrate it. Infiltrate it with what? Signet Ring, I guess? Having 1 water probably isn't that significant, but it might matter. At worst, we could steal with Negotiate Withdraw. I mean, if we're in a situation where we're stealing with Negotiate Withdraw, we're probably in a bad spot anyway. But, maybe. We've got the ambush, so it's possible. Nippon is a worker placement on different base actions to advance your home from a further factories produce more to over economically. Sounds fun. I haven't played it before, but I mean, it sounds fun. Is it like a German style game? Oh, so in terms of reading, I mean, to be honest, I mostly read nonfiction. I don't read much fiction anymore at this point in my life. But, like, what I was talking about was sort of... I don't know if you've heard of rationalists, but it's a kind of a weirdo intellectual movement that... it's kind of hard to explain. They're very focused on AI in general, but they like to talk about lots of different things. They're interested in economics and history and sociology and psychology and just all the social sciences in general. And even a lot of them are engineers too. I don't have a lot of STEM aptitude myself, but I hang out with some people that do. We can steal alliances with directorship too. Oh, he's gonna put that thing in his hand. That's crazy. He put that. Oh my god, it's just a point, dude. That's wild. Okay, so let's go ahead and infiltrate because we want to know if we're gonna get the Kwisatz, right? We are not, apparently. That's annoying. So at this point, I think we want to, like, it just makes more sense to do anything that we can do to draw a card because it gives us Kwisatz, right? Unlucky this is the top card of the dang deck, and the draw from Kwisatz will be wasted because we'll have drawn every card in the deck at that point. But yeah, I would say, like, I read a lot of blogs, so I read, I don't know if you've heard of Marginal Revolution. It's an economics blog that I enjoy reading. It's Tyler Cowen and shoot, what's the other guy? I actually like the other guy that writes on the blog a little more than I like Cowen. I've forgotten his name. But recently I've been a little bit repelled from Marginal Revolution because I think Cowen in particular has kind of gone down a right-wing rabbit hole that I'm not in love with. Not far right, mind you. He's still willing to criticize the Trump administration, but he's hanging out with people like Mark Anderson that I'm just like not a big fan of. Oh shit, I know this guy's name. But anyway, yeah. So like I'll read Marginal Revolution. Slow Boring is probably my favorite. I know that's kind of a controversial one. A lot of people don't love Matt Iglesias, but I'm a big Matt Iglesias fan. I think he's got probably the most critically relevant writing about the United States at the moment. I like Noah Smith okay, but I think he can be naive at times, maybe is one way of putting things. There's a lot of problems I think he doesn't take seriously. I like reading The Argument, if you've heard of that magazine. I used to like The Atlantic. I'm not in love with The Atlantic anymore, but they do some good long-form like journalism. Okay, so we need to draw a card somewhere, right? So where are we drawing a card at? Because if we don't draw a card, then we don't get our Kwisatz. Well, we can't go to selective, so I think it has to pretty much be Arakeen. So just reconnaissance to Arakeen. I guess we can play experimentation. That draws us a card, gives us a spice. We don't get the specimen, but we weren't going to get the specimen anyway. It's fewer troop deployments, I think. But we're going to Highliner anyway, so that doesn't really matter. Why is it double drawing us? What? The research is a draw, and this... But why is this a draw? Oh, because we're Ariana, so we're actually doubling up on the draw. Interesting. Well, the fact that we lose a draw really doesn't matter. But we want as many troops as possible in here. So we Kwisatz to Highliner here. Now, if they're smart, they know that I have the Kwisatz in hand. But they might just think that I'm tapped out here. And by the way, we could go... Oh, man, that means I didn't play my power play. Man, yeah, not drawing Kwisatz was rough because that means I didn't get the power play off. Oh, well. Nothing you can do about it. What else do I like? Astro Codex 10, which kind of dovetails with what I was talking about earlier. I like Z. Moskowitz's Don't Worry About the Vase, but I can't read it anymore because it's so unbelievably stressful that you just like you can't read it. Like it'll drive you insane to read that. So yeah, we go to Highliner. I'm aware I'm running out of troops. We take our agent off of research station since no one can go there anyway. The 3 Solari is just a nice little extra. That bumps us ahead of Romber. I'm not insane enough to pull out here unless I get the directorship, which I won't get. Okay, there's a point for Paul. He's only at 10, though. Unless he's got something else. Oh, he's got guild bankers. Oh, damn it. Okay. I think we lose then. Right? We have Mimic Order, so we're at 8, but even with 8 plus the combat, it's only 10. I guess I needed to play, but even if I play power play there, I guess if I play power play there and I negotiate with draw out, I stop him from winning. But how was I to know that he was going to have the opulence? And he buys the directorship. So now Beast is at 11 too. So it's yeah. What time is it? 5:06. Oh man, we're not gonna be getting a second game in. So we don't. So we take the daggers. Take the SMF. So I guess we actually do get to 11 because we have Mimic Quarters as well. Can I get anything useful out of retreating here? No? I can. I can get... But that requires Romber not to have a combat card, right? But I think if I win the combat... Okay, I'm at 11. I lose to Beast on Shimerki, guaranteed. So I cannot possibly win without negotiated withdrawing. So negotiate withdraw, go up on BG. Maybe I win the combat if Romber has terrible cards. And if I do, then at least maybe if the combat card, or the card is a good card, then I can win the game. It's not likely, but it could happen. So I think that's what we have to do. It probably moves me from like second place to third or fourth place. Okay, yeah, it's useless. But like I said, my opinion is like you either win the game or you don't. So doing things like that like give you a chance to win are probably the best things to do. Yeah, so I think that's the good thing about Uprising, to answer your question, Alberto. Like, holy, he had 4 combat cards. Okay, well, we weren't going to win it even without doing that. Unfortunately, we ended up with double dispatch and a power play we didn't use. Do we win here if we draw the Kwisatz without having to go to like Imperial Basin? Probably not. I think we still end up losing the combat to Romber. But yeah, we come ahead of Romber. That was pretty clear it was going to happen. But yeah, we needed the combat, and then we needed something else, and we just didn't have the end game points. It was a fun game though. The problem is it's 20 minutes before the next one fires. So I don't know. I mean, I guess I could play Dunch and Netrunner if he's still on the stream. If any of you guys want to see some Netrunner. But yeah, I think the idea of exploring a new meta is fun. The problem is I think people have figured out that meta. I don't know about it. Like, because I'm not that into Uprising, so I can't tell you the Uprising meta. But I can tell you that, like, Black Shadow and, Cheesable have probably figured it out, right? Like, those guys have played a ton of that version of the game, and they probably know the meta in a way that I don't. So, and that's not a problem. I'm not saying, oh, well, I don't like Uprising because I don't know the meta. Okay, let me move over to that window. Give me a second here. But it reflects to me the idea that, like, well, let's see, window capture. We'll do Firefox, and then just go ahead and move that in front here. There we go. Let's exit the game first. So, and my ranking, I mean, I'm still master, but it's not. Oh, I guess they've reset the season. Never mind. Oh, never mind. But anyway, okay, let's go ahead and put. Oh no! Stop! Let's put that up here. There we go. But yeah, I mean, I respect the argument in the abstract. That hey, there's a new meta to learn. That's fine, but the thing is, I didn't like the meta. I felt like the meta of Uprising was very much. So okay, so Ginger is one of my friends. He comments on a lot of the videos. I taught him how to play Dune, and after playing it for a while, he said, "I can see why you like this game. It's got a lot of hypermetabolisms in it." And I don't know if you guys are like TI4 players or not, but the idea of like, so what is this? This is constructed? Okay. So I think I don't remember if I'm playing Adam or if I'm playing Kim in this constructed league, but I do think I'm playing what's it called? Stronger Together. So anyway, Dunch, if you're in the chat, I opened up a game for us. But yeah, so I mean, yeah, there's a new meta, but like the thing about Dune Imperium X that I liked is that like the game is slow enough that it rewards investments in long-term economic advantages. Swordmaster is really valuable, right? High Council is really valuable. Holtzman engine, shuttle fleet, they're really valuable. Like they're things that you can take a tempo hit for, but be rewarded for later. And I don't know Uprising well enough to definitively say that it's not like that, but it feels to me more like an Uprising you should just do what's best for you in the short term without having to worry the long term, which is kind of what I more appreciate. Really enjoyed when I saw your community tab TI4 post of the past. What do you mean by community tab? Oh, yeah, the one where I was playing Imperium. I forgot what decks I'm playing in the Constructed League, so I'm just going to pretend that these are the ones I'm playing. And, Dunch, if you're listening, please don't stream snipe me, thanks. Otherwise, I'm going to get destroyed on HQ, I guess. Okay. Hand is probably keepable. It's not amazing, but I'll keep it. Ken Tenma, game... Could be a lot of different Tenma decks. I've seen some weird ones. Definitely got an Ice HQ, so we open with green level clearance. Boy, Saraview. Yeah, you too, man. Saraview is dangerous. Like, if I go Saraview, like, he's playing 3 Siphons, right? The thing is, if I put Eli on HQ, he Siphons me anyway. But we still need to have it there, just so he doesn't know what we've got. And then I think we put the Adonis out. We don't have to res it yet, but, if he goes and trashes it, then that clears the way for Saraview. And if he doesn't, then we can put an Eli up. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Eli Desperado money. Trashes Adonis out of HQ, okay. We're going to res Adonis. Can't IPO, but what we can do... I don't know. I mean, the problem here is that Ichi is not fundamentally good yet, because he doesn't have any programs. But he's not going to know that we got Ichi, necessarily. But Ichi's really bad as the innermost ice on a remote. So, I think what we do is we put Eli on server 1. We put Ichi on R&D. And we just click for a credit. We're going to have to use the element of surprise to protect ourselves here. So, yeah, I think we res Eli. We can still afford to protect HQ with our own Eli. He'll click through it. That's fine. He had to spend his clicks, and we've still got the res. Is it like a great transaction for us? No, but it's probably fine. What factions do I like to play? I like to play the economic factions, the defensive factions, the deal-making factions. So I like Empyrean, I like Excha, I like Hakan. Hakan a little bit less just because it's so in your face about the deal-making aspect. I like Yusarl. I do also like to be psychotic like every now and then. Like once in a blue moon it's fun to like play L1 Z1X, but in general it's not. I wouldn't say like, oh, that's my play style, We go server 1 with Saraview. If he comes and he trashes it, he's just spending a lot of money for not a lot of immediate benefit. And we just click for credits. We res the Saraview. We get the immediate +1. And then he has to respond, but it's going to take him almost his entire turn to respond to that. And if he does, we just have another Saraview ready. So do we res here? Because Caprice is like not... We don't want to lose Caprice, right? There's an agenda on Vitruvius, If there's another Sarah view we don't want to lose. But if we do res it, he can bounce off and then he can siphon us. But we'll only be at 4 credits then, so if he siphons us, who cares? We'll also have a Sarah view. So I think we do res the Unfortunately, against Criminal, the ID ability of Stronger Together probably won't have a lot of benefit, since he's just going to be bypassing our ice anyway, or clicking through it. And he got the lucky 1 and 4 there, so that's unfortunate. Whatever. At least we don't have to deal with it anymore. There's an argument that losing Caprice would be worse. Okay, so let's draw. We paper wall archives to shut down the security testing. We gain a credit and then we gain Sarah view money. If he doesn't respond to Sarah view, we're gonna win, most likely. He can get 3 credits by clicking through Eli. But it costs him 3 clicks, so it's not really a good transaction for security testing. Unless he's doing something like dirty laundry. So he's going to spend a lot of clicks on this, but the problem is it seems to be actually a good transaction. Yeah, upraising is really different. There's the emergency shutdown. Yeah, we knew that was coming. Okay, so Janice. Cool card. So we can't afford it, though. And we need to probably put more on HQ or we're going to get siphoned. So I guess Heimdall on HQ, click for credits twice, gain Sarah view. Just because, like, yeah, like he's probably got more emergency shutdowns. He knows what we have on HQ. So if we don't do anything, yeah, we gotta let him in. There's no benefit to spending that money. It's not normally how I would use the paper wall, but, you know, it's fine. Oh, double APO. Okay. Well, if we play the IPOs, we lose the Sarah view. I almost want to draw here. Let's throw Janice on the remote. We do make more money off the IPO than the Sarah view, though. Server 2, gain the money. It's awkward. I don't like having this many servers against Criminal, but we kind of have to. We can't afford to res both Ichi and Janice. But I think I'm okay with him. Like, if he wants to run in there and trash Sarah view, then, like, whatever. It's fine. We've got another one. Yeah, we have to pay the res cost again, but, like, it's fine. So I guess here's the interesting thing. If we res Eli here, then unless he's got an inside job, he can't get this server. And he can run into it, but it would be a poor decision. So let's make him spend the clicks. There's no way he runs server 2, right? Again, unless he's got the inside job. Like, yeah, this is Janice, but he doesn't know. Okay, oh, okay, well. Yeah, never bet against Criminal having an inside job, I guess. So, do we want to just, like, I think we want to put Sarah view in server 1. Play our IPO. I think we want the credit. And then just not res it. Bait it being something else. The problem is he isn't using any programs, so the Ichi isn't doing anything. Yeah, Uprising is very different. To answer your question, Clip Clap, I don't know why I am interested in those topics. I think it's probably just I'm interested in systems in a general sense, and okay, yeah, if you want to bury or breach your way through that, that's fine with me. At least now he has a program. I mean, eventually we should build a sandcastle that he can't deal with, but it's gonna take a minute. So, Eve campaign. Yeah, not great. So I think we don't play the IPO here. We don't have enough ice to protect archives. I hate to say it. So, but the problem is, like, if we put a ABT here, we're just gonna get inside jobbed again. We can Caprice, but I always lose those side games. But if we can install Caprice, install ABT, res Saraview, or we could pop IPO, put Caprice in server 2. I think we just wait. I think we put, because like he probably doesn't have second inside job, and even if he does, Caprice can deal with it. Nope, that's not the right server. So we need that in server 2. We need to res Saraview and take a plus $1. Oh, but he has Earthrise, so yeah, he's gonna inside job it. Yeah. Well, let's hope we win the side game, right? We can't afford to res Ichi and also... But he's going to click through this if we do. Like, he's not just going to let us kill his bear breach. So I think we res the Ichi here. Because, like, he has to respond, right? And if he responds, he can't run server 2. Maybe he just says, screw it, you can kill my breaker, but typically criminals don't want to do that. Oh, no, he's going to let us kill it. Okay. Alright. But he still clicked, which means he's not... He could run server 2, but I don't think it's... Oh my god, dude. You gotta be kidding me. I see. I see what's happening here. Well, if the top card of the deck is an agenda, then I deserve to lose, I guess. Yep, go ahead. There's no point in paying on this trace, I don't think. But yeah. I mean, if he can find an agenda, then at this point, like, it's just a foregone conclusion, right? Oh, he's got the he's gonna grab the Janus. Okay. I'm okay spending some money here, I think. But if I have to spend, like, how many runs is this? It's 4 runs. Yeah, I can't spend 2 every time. But I think he's gonna bid 0. So let's bid 1. Oh my god, he bid. Okay, well, we just lose. Man, that. Dude, you win. You don't have to run. You don't have to keep running. Oh my god, that's painful. How many more points are in there? Yeah, I don't know. That's a rough one, man. Byroids, just even with all the buffs, are still pretty bad. Should I play the other side or could find a game? Yep. It's a web-based version of Netrunner. I think I'm supposed to be playing Kim here. We'll try to get it done in 4 minutes if we can. We'll see. Yes, that sucked, man. And of course I lost the Psy game. Like 66%. Who keeps texting me? I have 7 texts. Who's texting me 7 times? Let's get this game going. Okay, we have Career Fair, which is good. We have Sure Gamble, which is good. Street Peddler is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's good. I think I'd keep this. There's no card draw, but the Street Peddler will do a little bit of that. Okay, so we have Sure Gamble. It's a product placement, but if we trash the product placement, we get paid from Glee. So let's install Glee. Let's run R&D. He's just gonna use it. Whatever. He's gonna get it eventually. He reses it. We lose a credit. We knew that was gonna happen. Steal the asset. Trash the product placement. Get $1 back. And then I think just in case he's on Scorch, I don't think he is. We probably want to draw a card here. Oh, he's drawing. Interesting. Okay. Icing up centrals. Let's do our Peddler. David's not bad. Corroder's good. So yeah, that's actually pretty great. Let's run HQ, see what he's got. Perfect. Assassin. Good to know about. So this is probably the launch campaign or something. If it's a snare, we're dead. So we could go credit, and then if this is Adonis, we can still trash it. He's going to res it either way and lose us credit, though, so I don't think we want to screw with that. Just keep drawing, I think. Dead draws for the most part. The Mimic's not terrible. Yeah, there's the pad campaign. We just don't have the money. Like, Kim doesn't have the money to contest those things. Unfortunately, it's going to be a bad matchup for him, especially if he's on heavy campaigns. He's got enough money to res if we attack R&D, so that's not going to work. Could just go to town on Armitage, but we have these 2 career fairs. So I say we open with a draw. We need $3, so go click, click. And we didn't run, so we can't see Source and kill the Liberated. So I think we're okay. We've got everything but Yogg, so we can get into servers as long as we have money for the most part. This implies he's got something useful in hand. So probably we hit Liberated twice, and then we run HQ. So we can keep drawing, or we can go back in. We still have Kim's ability if he has operations. It's cheap to get in there, so I think we just do it. So this only costs 3 because we can get the Glee back. I think I'm going to do it. Because if he puts it down and reses it, then we lose a credit anyway. So, yeah. That's my thinking. Okay, now he's having to force himself to ice our Q. That's good for us, or HQ. That's good for us. So let's go ahead and draw. Ooh, gang sign, gang. Okay. So we draw again. It's gang sign. Get liberated. Only played the OG card game. How much changes when FF released it? Oh, dude, it's so much better now. You gotta play the Fantasy Flight version. So this might just be a pad campaign, but it might be an agenda too. So we kind of need to address it. So let's do Mimic Server 2. It could be a code gate, but we gotta make him have it. It's a code gate. Yeah. So I don't even know if we want to trash this, to be honest. No, we really don't. It's $6. It's just that's a bad transaction. So I see what his deck is now, and it's very, very bad for Kim. But we've stolen 4 points, so it's not like impossible to say that we could win this. Cost him 1 to res this and 1 to install it, and then it cost us 2 clicks. 1 to run it and 1 from the subroutine. So kind of feels like an even exchange, if you ask me. Okay, this again implies he's got gas and HQ. So let's do Street Peddler. There's the Yug if we need it, or Parasite, and then we run HQ. Parasite does trigger Glee, but it's kind of an expensive one. Assassin. Ooh, we knew he had it too. We don't have David, so it's just going to have to go off. Now, that being said, if he does get the 3 net damage, it's not going to kill us. So, I mean, it's going to be bad, but it's not going to kill us. So I guess we probably would prefer to keep our program, right? So we have the link. We can only beat one of these traces. Could Jack out here, but he's not playing Snare. There's no way. Oh, he put his money in on this. So now basically if I put a lot of money in on this. Well, okay. So I guess the question becomes, how many corroders are we playing? Because I can save the corroder at great cost. We play 2 corroders. We'll play 3 mimics. I'll probably choose to trash the corroder. There's 28 cards in here. $6. But then we can't actually finish the run. Wow, that's nasty. I think we just gotta let it happen. God, that was such a bad play. Okay, so then we draw at least 1 card here because I don't want to die to like a neural EMP or something. Well, career fair would have been nice to have. Just draw again, I guess. We can do like 3 credits career. God, that's so bad though. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. He did bankrupt himself to do that though. Like we both went down heavy there. So it's not like, I mean, he has pad campaigns. He bounces back quickly. Well, that's interesting. I don't know what to make of that. Yeah, this is going to be a slow recovery. It's going to be a slow recovery. I know he's got gas in hand. It's just I can't get past that assassin. I mean, I could put a parasite on it. Cost me all my money though. It's not worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Especially when we can get into his hand with a gang sign anyway. Okay, well that's a good card. So basically this allows us, if we I hate to do this on server 2, but if we go do this on server 2, you know, this is basically saying spend 2 clicks to get $3. It's so bad. It's gonna take a while for him to score out, so we do get benefit from the daily casts. Interesting. Okay. So if I dirty laundry this is probably Jackson. Let's run it. Could be product placement. Launch campaign. Okay. Yeah. So access server. God, it's a bad use of the dirty laundry, but like you have to do it. Well, it's a good card. It's a little late, but it's a good card. Can use David to break Assassin, which is maybe it's something. It's a gang sign now. Engagement metrics. It's an ad. Yeah, let's trash it. Get our money back. And now we can really contest server 3. If he has a code gate ETR, is at a low strength, we're in trouble, but David should bail us out here, so we'll see. Maybe he's got like Enigma, in which case, yeah, it's a bad situation, but we'll see. And we can pull a dog out if we have to. Okay, yep, we're going to have to David that. He's got so much money. I only need one more point to win. So I think we draw here. Not a useful draw, but okay. I don't want to use this peddler because I might need the Yogg, you know? The thing about Anarch, I think, is you have to spend a lot of clicks drawing cards. I think he had that Beal in hand when he scored. So I had a chance to steal that with Gang Sign. There's Jack. Okay. Daily Cast is finally turning a profit. Then he did put a card in server 3, which is interesting. I mean, it's certainly not an agenda, right? Right? Here's what I think. We force him to use Jackson first. That way, if he's got agendas and archives, he shuffles them back in. Then we run R&D with a greater than average odds of hitting an agenda because he shuffled. Oh, okay. We'll dispatch it. Pump the Liberated. I think we have to check server 3, but surely it's... the problem is he has the Aster script, so we kind of have to check it. Surely he wouldn't, though. Like, I mean, he wouldn't put an agenda in there. Let's go R&D first. It's annoying. It's on the end of the world, but it's annoying. Smack his sweeps weak. Get him $1 back. Okay. So I don't think we want to check server 3, to be honest with you. I don't think we... Should have probably put Data Sucker down before doing that. Honestly, I'm just going to I'm going to hit Liberated so that we have money on him. If he has an agenda there, I'll feel silly, but, like, I don't think that's an agenda. Maybe it's an Ash or something, but... Yeah, okay. It looks like it's a Caprice. Maybe an Ash. I don't know. Ash is good in this deck. Interesting. Looks like he has multiple Jacksons in hand. It's 3 to break the billboard, so I can't do that forever. Do we want to Parasite something? Because we could Parasite billboard and just slowly drain that, and then try to get him into like an R&D lock. But I think we still want to hold on to the Yogg. I don't know. He just doesn't seem like he's playing Yoggable Ice, to be honest. Let's draw. There we go. I was supposed to install Data Sucker. Damn it. And then I think we Earthrise here. How much economy is left in the deck to draw? There's no sure gambles. There's no career fairs. But the thing is, we only need 1 point. He needs more than that. So... I don't know, man. Earthrise is kind of iffy as a value proposition sometimes. Like, I don't know. We could just bite the bullet and put down the Sucker. Yeah, let's just put it down. Eve, we lose $1. Okay. Well, he's just gonna ice he's gonna ice R&D now, right? But he might need to put an agenda in server 3, and I don't think that server 3 is really completely safe from us yet. So, like, the problem is if he draws agendas right now, he doesn't really have a good thing he can do with them. Okay, he definitely is not interested in whatever we're trying to sell on R&D. So, I think it's just economy time. So let's... Well, I guess, like, what's the worst he can do to us here? Probably Assassin again, but we have David. Triple Mimic is not good. Let's run R&D, I guess. More billboards would be annoying. Okay, Turnpike is 2 credit tax, basically. More billboards. Problem is he gets $1 if we let it fire. So basically, it's 1 to break this billboard, it's 3 to break this billboard. I think we still do it. It's kind of destructive, but we get a Data Sucker counter for it. Okay. More billboards. Just 2 credits here. Keeps squeezing us. I mean, the good thing is that I don't think he has a safe server 3. He doesn't have a safe R&D. And if he does try to score, he's behind. If he does try to score, we can gang sign him. I think there's agendas in here. Maybe we have to run it just to make him use Jackson. Thing is, we're ahead. We can kind of just click for credits and be okay, I think. We do kill this billboard if we go back into R&D. This is 2, this is 3, it's $5, and we trash the ice. We get $1 back from Glee. Yeah, it's not worth it. Just get the daily cast down, you know? Just click for credits. We just need money. It's gonna die on its own. He's not gonna purge here, I don't think. Didn't use the Jackson is interesting. Uses Jackson Howard to shuffle Jackson Howard product placement unseen card. Okay. So we probably can't make this work. There's probably red herrings now. Probably like an ash. So we genuinely probably cannot contest. So I think at this point it probably is R&D. Billboard's gone. It's still $5 to get in. We can use the data sucker counter to make it 4, I guess. Trash is sweeps weak. I mean, there's definitely agendas in R&D. There's probably like one agenda in HQ. But I don't want to use my David on it. There's a medium in here somewhere, right? We have 15 cards left. There is a medium. There's only one, though. And we don't have that much MU left. So, I mean, we could hit... Here's what I think. Let's go for that HQ interface. So we go here. And then I think... Again, I think we just sit on our hands here. Could go Earthrise. I just don't think the Earthrise is that good right now, to be honest with you. Could Parasite. Saves us $1 a turn on the billboard. Could Parasite the Assassin, but I don't think that agendas are going to stay in HQ very long because we have a gang sign. So, well, we actually can't afford the MU for Parasite. We don't Parasite. It's either Earthrise or... Thing is, this is still a tax. Like, the cards are probably not going to fix that much. But we do get the money back if we can draw into, like, a... Do we have 3 Dirty Laundry? We only have 1 Dirty Laundry. Okay. Boggot's nice, but... Yeah, there's not that much economy left in there. I don't really think... I don't think that we want to... I think we just want to click for a credit, honestly. We got another agenda. Should I have run HQ? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, so that's a problem. It's a problem because it means he wins the game off of it. We have 10 credits. We can afford a red herrings, most likely. If we go in R&D, we get $2 back from data sucker counters. I guess it's like, what's the density, right? I've got 6 points. There's global food right here. Or that might be Beal. I think we got. I think he would have done this if he didn't have it, right? And we was it hurt us to run it. Pop up doesn't matter. Okay, billboard. It's annoying. Let's spend a sucker token because I need my money at this point. Not a pro. Oh, but now we can't afford red herrings. 1 credit. Oh my god. Why didn't I click for credits, dude? Why didn't I click for credits? Why did I run this first click? Oh my god. We can trash this for 4, but then we don't have enough money to run back in. I don't know. I'm not playing well. Cost us 5 to get through here, so we can click for credit and hope on R&D. It's so stupid of me. Game. Oh my god. So dumb of me. I knew he had a red herrings. I wasn't even paying attention, truthfully. Yeah, you're right. I effectively won that game and then did not look closely at the bouncer subs. Wow, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Because, yeah, they just have a break all subs button. I just wasn't paying attention. God. Well, I could hop back in the queue in like 6 minutes. Also, if I didn't install that second data sucker, I would have been fine. And like if I go against Dirk, it's just going to be a freaking bloodbath. There's no point. There's no point. God. Do we go back into the meat grinder here? There's nothing I can do. Like I'm just gonna sit here for 4 minutes. Might as well just play Netrunner, I guess. Yeah, let's just play Netrunner. That Corp game I just got fucked. It was like not even anything I could do. This game I just misplayed. Argus. Good matchup for Argus, actually. The Mimic seems good. Bad against Archer, but otherwise it's good. The I've had worse is good. The Sure Gamble's good. Yeah, we keep this. Okay. Let's just install the Earthrise Hotel. Just get set up. I'm not a fan of running R&D just like random one-off accesses, especially not against Argus. So, I think just getting set up is the right call here. Let's install Mimic. Run R&D now that we get some... Awesome. Perfect. Trash the Scorch. Draw another one. Let's gain a credit. Because he's on Sea Scorch, right? So keeping our money up is important. Okay. The Mimic install might have been a mistake. I don't know. Interface feels bad. We can't really. I can click twice and doesn't seem good. 2 credits and I guess I hate installing medium, but we'll install the medium. Just that prevents us from having to discard, and we can use Career Fair on Earthrise next round. Yeah, this is kind of clunky, but hopefully we'll find a liberated account. Interesting. He wants to ice archives. We did not. We found more career fairs, which is fine. We clear our hand out. I think we just click for 3 credits here. Get our money back up because we're going to be drawing more cards. Medium install was a pretty big road bump. I mean, surely we'll find like a Sure Gamble or something. I don't know. Yeah, the problem is just pre-installing that Mimic is or that medium is just so bad. I don't know. Maybe I was too loss averse. So no money. God, what is this, man? We'll put the Glee down. Click for a credit. Run HQ. See what he's got. If it's Archer, we like just kind of die. Nope. He fires the firewall. We can parasite the firewall, I guess. It's more expensive than the HQ interface. I think we just have to click for credit, man. I hate to say it, but click for credit, drop an HQ interface. We're going to be drawing more cards next round. We just gotten a little unlucky that we haven't seen any economy. Arguably, the deck just needs more economy. In general. So he's trying to score now. He has more money than me. We can't get in there. We can't freaking dirty laundry anything. God, we're... Okay, so... I don't even know what to do, man. Such a bad draw. Let's go. Let's run archives and just see if he's gonna to block us out. Because it's not safe. Okay, fine, whatever. So we need a goddamn corroder. I mean, I really don't know what to do here. Just click for credits. Fuck. Yeah, click for credits. Drop the Yogg, unfortunately, I think. Just, you know, we've drawn, what, 12 cards from these Earthrise. I can't find any economy. And I guess Dirty Laundry's economy, but not in this situation. Foo! Okay, finally, let's go. Now we at least have money, for whatever that's worth. Without a corroder, it's not going to do us much good, right? He's just going to score out. God. Well, we'll find the corroder eventually. Trash the sea source. We gotta find. I guess we play the how I've had worse, right? David. Well, it's a really fucking bad use of David, but technically it works. So I guess we do this. We do this. We do this. Trash a Scorch is nice. Problem is he's got a big score lead on us. I mean, he has a sea source also. So yeah, this is definitely good for this matchup. So we trashed his Scorch twice now. He's got double sea source though, which is interesting. Oh my god, dude. If I don't find this corroder, man, I just can't do anything. Well, oh, come on. What the fuck? Alright. Let's switch at least. Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying. Well, this is actually a good matchup at least, but this is a terrible hand, so we got a mulligan. This is also a bad hand. Double IPO again, motherfucker. Should that have gone on RQ or R&D instead, I wonder? Pays to trash the Adonis from R&D is interesting. That's probably not the right play, so we can benefit from that a little bit. Rotor's not taxing. Does stop him. And he's going to have a lot of programs. I don't really want to put Ravana there because Ravana doesn't do anything right now. Could put this on the remote, actually. Do this. Okay, we can set up a remote now. He's not going to be running inside jobs, so we probably have a scoring window here. So there's no SMC on the table, at least. Yeah, he could, like, find a mimic, but he doesn't have any, like, he hasn't seen the roto turret, so he has no reason to know this is a sentry that has EQR on it. Like, if I were him, I guess he test runs for SMC, yeah, test runs for Femme Fatale. Yeah. Well, shoot. I mean, I think we still want to make him pay too, don't we? We lose the surprise factor, but we lose the agenda either way. I guess I should have put Caprice in there. I don't know. Getting those IPOs off when you can. You only have one click. Draw. Okay, so here's what we do. Because you have the Fem, we can't afford it. So put Caprice in server 1. We put Vitruvius in server 1. We should be able to score this time. He's just out of money, ultimately. In fact, we could even advance Vitruvius once. He can Fem the roto turret, but that's really expensive, and he has to beat Caprice every time. So I think what I like here, we hedge fund. We Vitruvius once. We can afford the Janus. And honestly, if he, like, I don't think, because now he's like, well, now I can't Fem, right? That's what he's probably thinking. Well, if you want to get your brain blasted, it is. Which I consider to be a win. I mean, if I annihilate someone's brain and then I also lose the game, that's like a win for me. So, oh, he's going for it. Or he stalled that. So I don't think I res Janus here. I hate to say it. We just go with Caprice. Unfortunately, like I said, I always lose the Caprice game, so it is probably... He doesn't bid 2 here, right? There's no way. Oh my god, he bids 2. I always lose this fucking Caprice game. Always, dude. Shit drives me crazy. More agendas. Okay. Can't really put her in the remote, to be honest. Put her in a new remote. God, fucking... Come on, man. Every fucking time I lose the Caprice game, dude. I paid $5 to get nothing there. So fucking awful. So, can't afford Janice anymore. Technically we can, but we probably don't want to. Because it's femmed. Unless he doesn't have the money to fem it, then it's... Oh my god, he has Paris. Are you kidding me? Who the hell plays this card? God. Okay. Okay, you know what? Is he going to run it this time? Because I can't stop him. He's already got 4 points. I think we just have to put Adonis in there. And if he runs it on Adonis, then it's a bad trade for him. I can't believe he fucking... God, this is so annoying. Roto Turret, you freaking suck, man. This doesn't even do anything right now. I didn't get any of my Bioroids res. Of course he doesn't run it. I could have put Vitruvius in there, damn it. Well, he doesn't have a way to break Paper Wall. What about... Okay, this seems kind of dumb, but what about we just, like, Paper Wall Vitruvius? Honestly, I'm going to do it. I'm not going to advance it, just so that he doesn't, like, diesel into a Corroder or something. Like, the bluff is that that's a Jackson or a Ceraview or something, or a new campaign. And at this point, he's probably like, whatever. London Library. Interesting. What? I am confused on why he's using this. He probably has a good reason, and I don't know what it is. Get that out of the way. But yeah, we can repurpose this server as a Ceraview server afterwards. Once Adonis runs out. The problem is, like, a lot of our ice references other ice, and we can't put it into server 1 right now because he hasn't run other places. So I want to get this chronal manipulation or temporal manipulation, chrono retrofitting, whatever, whatever. I want to get this retrofitting off, but I can't. Yeah, like, I can res Janice, fine. He pays 4 to get through it. Doesn't work. Horrible transaction for me. Honestly, I should just install over it at this point. At least Rotochart taxes 2 and costs 4. Livy Lab, test run. Okay. Eli, finally. Finally! Okay, put Eli on R&D because he's got the Nyasha. So now our R&D's on a Paper Tiger anymore. And then we pop the hedge fund because next round we want to use Ceraview. Well, I guess we can't use it next round because we'll have the Adonis. But it's going to look something like... I guess we can't install on this server, though, because it's not safe. I don't know. We need to draw better ice. That's all I can say. Unless he runs on like these other servers, and then we can then the Ravana is relevant. But until then, can't do anything. At least if we could get a Thomas Haas, we could bait him into doing things that are annoying for him. But now there's an ice we're looking for. Yeah, so we install... I hate to say it, we install over the Janus into server 1. Yeah, he can click through it, though. He can just click through it. So unfortunately, we just kind of gave him a tell that we have this in our hand. But at least if we res Waldemar, we have a Bioroid that's face up, so then Ravana does something. And we're also kind of implying that we have an agenda over here. It's not, but we did put an agenda over there in the past, so like he has to consider the possibility. I couldn't find any ice that did anything against a Femme Fatale until like I got that Eli basically. And he can just win here. Like if he runs into like a Kawa project, he just wins, right? No, okay, he doesn't. Okay, yeah, because it actually doesn't go through. It's fine. Is he playing Chameleon? He has LLDS processor and also net radio. Yeah, I think this is a Chameleon deck. But you know what? He has so much strength gain that actually I think like Stronger Together doesn't do anything anymore. But yeah, at least now we can have Ravana do something, right? We can throw Ravana into server 1. We can go Chronal into server 1, advance once. At that point, he probably can't break into the server without help. Like, because he has to be able to break barriers and code gates. Very high strength ice that I can afford. He's a long way away from killing this Eli with a parasite. He also looks like he's starting to have some memory problems, so things are getting better for us. Awkwardly, we're not going to get the Sarah view because we get the Chronal. So, like, scoring Chronal actually loses us money because we lose the 2 from the Sarah view. Okay. Trashes the Parisia. I gotcha. So he's just planning to get in there later, basically. But that's a little weird with the Femme Fatale. I guess he wants to trash the Femme Fatale so we can test run it. So I think there's a window for us to just slow roll the Chronal. But, like, there's going to be a problem either way, right? So I think we just score and don't think about it. We get that passive Chronal effect now, so on his turn he has to think carefully about where he runs. Rototurt's gone. Did not serve me very well, but in my defense, you know, the Parasite is you know, slowing him down to have to play the Parasite on that. I don't even think that's necessarily a good use of it, but I guess he's afraid to run at the moment. He's not actually checking the Cerebi right now, which is interesting. So there's the Chameleon. Thankfully, Ravana is pretty safe against that. But now he has to either give me a fast advance with the clicks or let the Subroutines fire an ETR. And he doesn't know what I have in hand, so he ought to probably just let the ETR happen. No, he's going to give me the clicks. Okay, so I get an extra click. Huh? He trashed Jackson. Shouldn't he have just won on Ikawa? I guess he said he didn't have any clicks to spend, right? So, okay. So let's say we install Ikawa here. The question becomes, can he get in? Like, I don't think he can. Well, he might be able to. The thing is, the tax is just going to be so bad for him. So if we play Thomas, we kind of force him to run it. Because he knows we have a Kawa in hand. So he has to go for it. And then at that point, I think we're clean to just go for a Kawa. So we go to server 1. We advance. We need, what, 11 for this? So we can't actually advance it a third time. We just take we get 2 from Ceraview, so we can advance it a third time. And then we get the $2. And we send it over to him. Yeah, we need 12, actually. We need to res both of these and then res Thomas. Like, yeah, he thinks that's an Ikawa. I guess the worst case scenario is he's like, oh no, I can't beat the Ikawa, and then he runs into HQ trying to find some other way to score. That would be the worst case scenario for me. Because we can't fast advance the Ikawa. I don't know, this bait here, I mean, I don't know. Like, could we have just won with Ikawa? Like, do we really have to do the bait? I don't know. The problem is I don't know what his hand is, right? So, you know, he could do like stem hack or something and probably get his way in. I didn't do the math. I don't know if I guess he has to spend a click to trash the technical writer, but that's kind of what we want him to do, right? We want him to burn his technical writer, and we want him to have to install the Chameleon and just do all this shit to actually not score. There's Lady. Okay, so perfect. This is what we want. So Ravana, I think Ravana just fires, but I don't think he can do anything. Like, he can't beat this. Unfortunately, we don't have our cool bioroids up, so we just have to eat them. So yeah, I should have just installed a Kawa. So I think what we do here, God, I want to. If I install Victor, then I can't actually make a Kawa work. So okay, he's got Chameleon. Chameleon comes down at enough strength to break Ravenna. He's also got Lady, which can break Heimdall. 2 clicks, run. He has a click left over. He steals a Kawa. Doesn't work, and he didn't spend that much money. Tanuki doesn't work because we don't have any AP ice res. So do this, I think. Install Jackson. And then at least that way we can get Victor installed on... The problem is that Victor doesn't work, man. The Chameleon just beats it. But if he runs, Tanuki is actually good, right? Like, if he runs the server now, then Tanuki is good. And the problem is, Victor is just a money trap for him. He doesn't care. The Chameleon fixes the problem. So we put Tanuki over server 1, we signal it's a Vitruvius, and we force him to try to deal with it. Stronger Together is helping here in the fact that he doesn't have the memory because his parasite is still being used up by the Eli. But once the Eli goes, like, the Ravennas become bad. Okay, now the Ravennas still matter. Did I fumble this? I think I fumbled this, man. He's gonna get the agenda. I know he's gonna get the agenda. He's got the fucking agenda. It's 50-50, but he's gonna get it. Like, God, fuck. Second time now that I like had a game and I just threw it. God. Well, we'll see if he's still playing. I'll play another one, but I gotta get a win. I know that sounds dumb. That's what people say when they spend too much time on something. But like, come on, man. It's just crazy. But yeah, we'll keep going. Maybe eventually I'll win one. Oh, harpsichord. Oh, this is really bad. This is really, really bad. Fuck. Do I mulligan this? First round we daily casts, Elysium, just run agendas. No, I think we gotta mulligan it, yeah. I should have kept it. What am I doing? Like, fuck. And like the multi-aspect doesn't matter because he's just gonna God. Daily casts, run HQ. Eventually I'll hit it too good to be true and just die. Tag me to death. He's gonna score the other one. It's gonna be like a breaking news or something. But like, I actually would have taken 2 tags from this that wouldn't have gone away, so that's probably worse. I don't think he's gonna be playing much ice, so the multi-threader doesn't do anything. Let's run it. Oh my... Fuck. Fuck! Damn if you do, damn if you don't. But actually it wasn't. It was damned if I do. Like, I did not have to run that. I don't know. Against Harpsichord, you kind of want to... fucking... I don't know, man. Yeah, yep, there goes all my money. There goes all my money, and now I'm tagged and I have no money. So... if he has closed accounts, I'm even more screwed. He doesn't have that much money. I could probably run Centrals, to be honest. But now he's clicking for credits, so yeah, he does. Can't keep any money. I can't... I don't know. I don't even... What am I even complaining about? Let's just... Fuck it. Let's just run HQ. He probably has something in there. Let's see what he's got. Make him spend his money. Gains $5. Yep, you can have that. So far, we're technically winning. Oh, I just lost $9. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god, dude. You can trash the crowdfunding, but it cost me $0 to install, so... like, whatever. I can just reinstall it, potentially. So far, he hasn't scored anything. We have 4 points. I mean, it's possible. The tags right now aren't really hurting us. I mean, we did lose the gang sign. Back into HQ. Do we want to try? I think we just want to steal that. Oh. Thank God. I mean, to be fair, he needs to score 3 agendas to use this, but it's kind of the basis of his entire deck, right? This is actually not very good because it just gets trashed. But yeah, we go ahead and flush out HQ again. Probably the most value I've ever gotten out of those demo runs. I got 6 cards out of that. And then we just keep running his servers. He's playing so many agendas that... Oh! Okay. Take 2 tags. I don't give a fuck. Run R&D and just see what he's got. That way we know what breaker to use. Okay, don't need a breaker at all. Actually, Jackson. Yeah. I hate going broke, but I don't want Willie Lockwell. No. don't remember what she does. Okay, so he's up to 2 now. I don't... So, what does Lily Lockwell do? Draw 3 cards. So she tutors for his kill pieces. So we can't go low on cards or we'll die. Could technically money up, run HQ, kill it. I think we just run R&D. Because like we run R&D enough, eventually we just win. 15 minutes is annoying because he can just it's not a real point, unfortunately. I don't think she plays the operation. I think she just puts it in hand. Oh, she puts it on R&D. Okay, that's better. Yes. So there's Lily Lockwell, number 1. She's got Lily Lockwell number 2 in his hand, and then he draws the 3 cards. And now he's playing Scorch. Got something in HQ. But yeah, again, I just think what? I just think we keep running R&D, man. I think that's what we have to do. It sucks that we just we got 15 minuted, but like, I mean, I don't know. Do we trash this? Because like, she can just find the Scorches, right? Let's run R&D first. The problem is he's got a second Lily Lockwell, so trashing it's not that good, in my opinion. There. Well, yeah, I don't know, man. This is not good. Let's run HQ because it seemed to think there was something in there. Okay. We can't afford Gemin, so that's not going to work. And we're never going to play Earthrise. It's terrible. I guess technically ZDN is probably worse. So drew 1. So it was currently Scorch as the top card. It's actually really funny because he had to spend a click to do that. So Scorch is the top card. It was already the top card. He didn't draw it. Problem is, if I don't kill Lily now, he probably just Lily's for another Scorch, and then I can't survive. So, yeah, I think we have to run it. So he could have 2 Scorch here, for all we know. Let's just... I mean, he's got 2 pointers in the deck. So there's an Astro Script in there somewhere. Let's run R&D, because he moved the Scorch off of the top. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me! Oh my god, dude. Of course it would be in that order. Sure, let's install crowdfunding. Crowdfunding actually the GOAT right now. I think we're just dead. I think he probably has double Scorch now. So, yeah. Nope, we're not dead. He draws into the fucking card. He does not shuffle the 15 minutes. So that's probably going in archives. Because he didn't shuffle the 15 minutes, we really only need one card. R&D, probably going to have to use Jackson there. Eventually, you're going to hit it. The problem is Dionysus in this matchup. You're just going to be tagged, and I didn't find my Plascrete. Oh, we we actually won with the 15 minutes, which is kind of hard to do. Just ended up having to get 7 ones, so it was kind of like pulling teeth. But I wish I was maybe a little calmer about the whole thing, but it's not been a good day for me today. Maybe I should stop the stream here, but I think I probably hop back in queue at 7. But I think we could probably win a Dune game tonight. Yeah, with Dio, it's like he's basically going to win in 7-ish turns. Probably a little over that because, yeah, 15 minutes, and also he may not run every single round, but he's going to probably hit in every single round, so you have to kill him before that. And I think it's not hard to do that, but in this case, well, anyway. We're going to switch it back over to Dune. I may or may not play another Dune game tonight. We will see. But it's going to be probably 15 minutes before we would, so I'll be back. Oh, made it by the bell. Let's go. Okay. So, somehow we have 6 viewers. I guess because people know when the games fire, so they were like, yeah, we'll just come back when the stream starts. So, yeah, I mean, let's see if we can have a better game this time, huh? Second position. Okay, that's not great. Oh, I need to update my spreadsheet because we lost a game with Ariana. So Ariana 1 loss. That brings us. I'll go ahead and show you guys. That brings us to 8 and 8 with Ariana and Immortality. So that's 50-50. We're in second position. But yeah, here's the table. Okay, let's switch back now. Doop. Okay, second position. So, good second position leaders. Ilbon, Hundro, Baron, situationally these two. Paul, not really a place for him. Although, there's one big but. There's one big but. Long Reach Gola is fucking crazy. So, ooh, and there's a film. So we're up against the 2 strongest leaders of the expansion. Paul, I mean, yeah, like, if we get the combo. But, like, it only probably works if we draw a ring. And even then, we have to have 6. We don't have a way to get film. I think Eliza is better. Because Eliza can get the film almost reliably. And she's better with the graft cards if she can get them. And she has a way to generate a Solari. So if we don't go for the film, we can go for just a round 2 Swordmaster. So I think Eliza is the pick here. I see why he picked Paul. I think this is a good Paul game. It's just that I don't trust it. That's the truth. I don't trust it. So okay, this is interesting. So we don't have wealth, so we really can't do the Swordmaster thing, right? Well, actually, we can, because Signet Ring second is 1 Solari, so just smuggling does it. The problem is we have all our yellow, so unless we're doing Signet Ring like Arakeen, it's not going to work. So I hate to say it, but I think what we're going to have to do here is put the dagger aside and get the film. Even doing that, we don't have enough for the long reach. So, yeah, this kind of is just not what we want all the way around. I hate to say it. And if Paul goes smuggling, then we're just kind of in bad shape. But let's do this, because if he does this, we can go Arakeen, and then maybe we get the film and something good happens. I don't know. Double experimentation is nice though, because so I think he's going to go smuggling, and we're going to go Arakeen. That's what I think is going to happen here. I would like to get double fold space. Can't do it. We just have to adapt. If anyone's in chat, then put something in chat so I know you're there. Okay, he goes fold space. So, unfortunately, that dagger aside means now we cannot... Do we still go Arakeen, though? Because we still go Arakeen, we could hypothetically get the long reach. I don't think it's worth it. I think we just settle for the planned coupling, or maybe the Imperial Spy. We get our smuggle bump. Well, the thing is, like... I don't know. Okay, tech negotiation's blocked, so we gotta do something else. So I think Arakeen is now the play. I wish I put the Signet Ring aside. I just didn't think Paul was going to go for fold space. He goes wealth. Interesting. Hardy is so much better there. Why wouldn't you go Hardy? There we go. Yeah. Okay. He literally unlocks Interstellar Shipping doing that. I think it was a foolish decision to go full space for Paul. I mean, unless he didn't have the yellow. Because, like, Baron is going to get to Interstellar, and then he's going to beat you to Interstellar every single time. So having guild progress, probably not that relevant. Yeah. But anyway, we could buy a full space on Signet Ring. I don't think we want to. If there's a Slig Farmers here, I would consider it. So yeah, we go to Arakeen, and we basically just... I mean, we pick up a Convincing, and we go to, what, 4 Persuasion? Yeah, we just don't have the numbers right now. We can pick up the film later, maybe. I don't know. We kind of screwed up the Aleza tuck. I just didn't think someone would go for artillery like that. Maybe he's trying to lock in for the reach. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. But the other benefit of going Arakeen, besides just like, hey, if we participate, we get a 1 spice, is that it allows us to shuffle the experimentations back in, which gives us a chance to get the Gola. That's my thinking. I mean, Arakeen's not a thing special. Let's be real here, but it's the best we got. So whatever. Don't really want a Convincing, to be honest with you. I'd rather just draw Diplomacy. Can't use a dagger. Yeah, that was rough. I don't know. Maybe I should have done that differently. So, Reconnaissance, Arakeen. Okay, perfect. Diplomacy. We have enough for these two. We didn't blank the Convincings. Although, well, I don't know. I mean, is there a yellow card we can buy? No, there's not. Because we kind of want a second yellow. So what about if we put 2 troops in? Well, the problem is we just don't know what people are going to do. Having 2 spice is nice, I guess, but... we only need 1 for the film, so I don't see it as being that important. And I think we place with 1 troop. Unless Paul has daggers. And Ilbon also participates. I don't think Ilbon will participate, though, so I'm going to say we go 1 troop. Yeah. Okay, so can he have 6? Yes, he could. If he has double Convincing, he could have 6. He has to have double Convincing and also a card with Persuasion on it. But it's possible. Paul Ottaway. What's up? Just a Basin play. Actually, Basin's not bad here for him. Just the research is not too bad. And, like, yeah, like you need the research progress. The spice is not horrible, although he doesn't really need that much of it. Having it available is nice. Like, you never know what the next tech's going to be. Someone's going to get that film, so... but yeah, we'll see. I mean, we can go for film if, you know, if we end up not drawing into our yellow again. I still think we'd rather have coupling than nothing, but it looks like he's going to take coupling, so we end up with Imperial Spy. Right? Right? Yeah, takes coupling. Truesayer, I think, is probably better. Just overall, a more easily usable card. It works with Treachery, for example. It goes to 2 different factions. Yeah, it has multiple icons. I think it's just a better card. Only has 5. Okay. But next round, he has a dagger, and he's going to have artillery on it. So, ooh, appropriate. Well, that's one way to get some... oh, but then Baron's going to get it. Damn it. He's got to, right? He's not going to detonate this. Or will he? He's hesitating, so I don't know. Maybe he will. But yeah, we could have had... well, not could have, but we might have had Swordmaster if we drew yellow this round and then put the... so yeah, he takes the appropriate. Lisan al-Gaib. We don't really have... well, we have a BG card. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Spice to buy it. It's definitely not a priority, but if we end up with 4, I wouldn't hate it. Paul, you're not going to play a card here. I mean, if you have blackmail, then okay, sure, blackmail. But even blackmail, I would probably do it. It would be suicidal almost, but I would probably do it, just because, like, It gives you a spice. You're not getting shipping anyway. But it prevents Baron from going hog wild. That's just my thinking, though. I don't know. If we draw yellow, we might still have the money. Smuggling, cash out. If Baron goes interstellar, up, down, cash out, then we have the money on our second action. We'll see. But either way, I think we put the dagger aside. If we draw yellow. Which we're not necessarily that likely to. There's only 3 cards, so it's actually less than 50% chance. Unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, so what do we do now? So Truthsayer is a way of increasing our persuasion. First action, I think, needs to be tech negotiation. So second action is probably like Truthsayer, discard a card. Unless we want to hit Hardy. But man, I don't know. I mean, the faction bumps just aren't that relevant here. Right? So, yeah, I don't see it. So I think just go into like... I don't know, Secrets or Wealth or something seems fine. But we get the Seek Allies out of the way. So, like, if we do this, like, we do have enough for the long reach, right? If we just play these two. This gives us $1. Yeah. Okay. We could also go Truthsayer, discard Dagger, which seems maybe a little bit better. Seek Allies aside. Drop the Dagger. There's the Experimentation, which is what we need to get the Gola. Pick up the Film. We don't even need it right now, but it's just good to have, especially because Treachery's out there. Treachery might even be better with the Truthsayer, to be honest. New Tech, Deado. We get $1. You know, we get $1 for playing our Seek Allies, which is pretty unblockable. I probably would play it to Wealth, but I mean, you could play it to Still Suits. Thanks. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Ariana 1094. I would put 2 troops. Put 2 troops for the option of Conspire next round if you pick up the yellow on the reshuffle. Yeah, I like that idea. Problem in this case is that we didn't get the yellow on the reshuffle. We got the yellow on the Truthsayer, but too late now. So Baron actually took Spice, so a little bit of relevant anyway. It's fine. If we go Wealth, we go to 5. It's a little bit more than we need. But it does block somebody else from having Wealth. Which seems decent. Like, if Ilbun goes Wealth, he gets Swordmaster before us. Alternatively, Still Suits is just kind of good. No one else has gone to Still Suits yet, so having the access exclusively to Great Flat seems like a pretty good thing to have. And it lets us deploy, so if we get second in the combat, which I don't think we will... you know, I mean, you know, we get water for it. Maybe we get Solari if we're lucky. I don't know. I don't think that's going to happen. So, yeah, I don't know. And the Solari, like, doesn't matter at this point, right? So, probably we don't want to deploy. We're getting the water from the space anyway. I don't know. We'll see what Paul does. The Film, though, I mean, this is an investment in our economy in the long run. It's a good tech. Since I'm not getting Swordmaster, unless someone early reveals, we're gonna get this. Or if someone detonates, I guess. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think we need the money, so I think it's just Still Suits. Still Suits deploy, like, we can deploy 1 since all of them have taken an action and none of them have deployed. So yeah, I mean, we could do this. Could also do Hardy for what it's worth. Could also do Hardy for what it's worth. I like the idea of having Great Flat. Or Research Station. For the card consistency. So yeah, I'll put 2 in just because nobody's committed, I guess. Baron can't Hardy. Put 1 in. Because one troop is worth a water. And there's no chance that like they don't deploy. But if that were to happen, then I would win combat. Again, that's not going to happen. But it's just like, hey, I mean, if we got to the point where nobody's deployed anything, then yeah, let's give it a shot. See if we can make something happen. The problem is there's not that many non-combat spaces left, right? Like, wealth and secrets are probably the only ones. So, I don't think it's even possible. I guess technically there's Dreadnought, but there's no way Baron goes to Dreadnought. I guess he could go to Dreadnought by Snoopers, but that would be really out there. Yeah. There it is. So Baron probably wins the combat, and that's actually kind of scary, because he gets to 7 off of that. 7 Solari, I mean. Now, I mean, Ilbon can still do something. Ilbon's got artillery, right? And he has the dagger in hand, so at Arakeen he could still put up some resistance, or he could go to Hardy. But we might regret putting that troop in. We'll see. There's only one way to find out. Others will get water from this combat too. Yeah, you're right. We're not going to have exclusive access to Great Flat because the combat will give out 2 water. But if we're getting 2nd or 3rd, then that's one of the waters going to us and not to them, right? So, plus they have to spend an agent to go there, which means they're not doing other things like smuggling, shipping, full space. So at least, you know, we can contest a little bit there. Paul, come on. Sorry, I don't know why I say that. It's rude. I shouldn't rush people like that. I'm expressing that I'm ready to move on, but like Paul isn't taking an unreasonable amount of time. We've taken time on our actions, so I should probably just shut up on things like that. So he actually goes Arakeen. I was kind of hoping Ilbon would get Arakeen here, because what this means is Ilbon probably ends up going to Hardy Wars, and then I get nothing. We'll see. That single troop deploy, I don't know, that might have been foolish. We will see. He's going to run out of time, though. What did he get? Use card to go there. It was, Signaring. So he drew 2. He's already shuffled, so he can't undo, and the computer just put in 2 for him. I don't know where they decided it was going to be 2, but that's what they decided. So, long reach... Gola with a chair dog as another option. Then we have the BG from the Truthsayer to trigger this more often. So we're at 3, so as soon as we can get to smuggling, which admittedly is probably going to be a while, we can get to 8. It's not going to be a fast Swordmaster. Oh, Ilbon doesn't contest. Interesting. Okay. So we do get the water, I guess. The bad news is Baron's going to win this combat unless Paul pulls something out of his butt. But, c'est la vie. I don't see Paul breaking 8 daggers, but, ambush plus 1 dagger revealed would do it. Okay, so there's Slig Farmer. Slig Farmer, Chair Dog, those are both pretty good. What did he buy? Oh, Contaminator. Yeah. That's definitely not a card you want Baron getting his hands on because it's a rush card, and Baron's already pretty fast. Yeah, that's bad. That's actually really bad. Oh, I'm sure I'll pull it off eventually. But we'll see. I mean, depends on how I shuffle, but like, I think it's gonna happen. Eliza makes spice naturally. Okay, so there's the ambush. So he just needs some daggers in hand, and he's got it, actually. Cool. Sweet. Takes the Slig Farmer, so that's off the table. But I don't think anyone's going for Chair Dog, so we can get that as soon as we have the time. 5 and 2. Okay. Actually, nothing great for Ilbon on that. You could go for Ixion. Okay, goes for Lisan. Also, cards like Initiate are, you know, they are BG cards. You don't have to graft Long Reach. You can just enable it with BG. So, we get a Water. Again, I think that's a good deal for one troop. Plus, you know, if Ilbon had gone into combat with one troop, that he would be having the Water. So now, basically what that means is that Baron has one Water, but not two. Which means that I do, in fact, have exclusive access to Great Flat. So just thinking ahead here, we know what our hand's going to be, right? So I guess we got to start thinking about, like, what are we going to put aside? It depends on the combat a little bit, but yeah, not getting the yellow there kind of stunk, didn't it? Well, we could do something like Great Flat, Selective. Problem is, if we draw either of these cards, we'll regret it. So I don't think it's going to be Selective. Could do Great Flat, Conspire. So put Diplomacy aside. I don't love getting Solari and not Spice. But if our path is Great Flat, Conspire, then that's the best thing to do. Come on, Paul. It's it shouldn't be that hard to decide these things. He's probably playing on mobile. So yeah, I think we put Diplomacy aside. It's good combat too. You know, we don't have to go for Great Flat, actually. We have... okay, never mind. I was going to say, we have Haga Basin optionality, but Ilbon's a bit ahead of us on that. So now we have to consider... excuse me. That Ilbon might block Conspire before we can. Definitely a possibility, right? So... excuse me, sorry. We could open... I mean, if we can get Smuggling, we get Swordmaster. Doesn't seem likely, but that's probably an easier path than doing all that nonsense. We don't get paid on our ability, which would suck. But yeah, I mean, Paul probably doesn't want to go there, so... yeah, maybe. Oh, he goes up, down. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I think that makes sense. So we're not getting Swordmaster. We do get it next round, though. As long as we get to 8. Which is pretty doable. But do we smuggle instead of just going to Great Flat? I think we do. Just because no one can get to Great Flat, so we can let it accumulate. And we need to have the money next round, right? I mean, technically we don't have to have it the very first action, but, like, we will if Ilbon goes Wealth. So, yeah, I don't know. I think that's probably good. And then after that, we can go, like, Hardy Warriors if we want. It's good combat, so I would like to do that. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think it's actually Smuggling Hardy Warriors. That still pays us. Okay, so Paul actually ends up getting Goat Alliance, which is pretty good. He gets a little bit of money for it. Not enough money, but yeah. So we're going to smuggle. Just because we like to research, if nothing else. And I like my specimens, but I think at this point... like, the thing is, we're not getting it immediately, right? But 2 specimens to Chair Dog is kind of important. Like, if we end up here anyway, this is just so much more value. Let's go for the Chair Dog. I think giving ourselves as many ways to trigger the long reach as possible is good. We could Mentat here. It costs us our 1 Solari, so it's like a 3 Solari Mentat, but... okay, just kidding. We're not going to Mentat. But yeah, if Hardy Warriors is available, we'll take it. If it's not available, we will find something else to do. Surely Baron goes Swordmaster here, so it's really just a question of, yeah, whether Paul goes Hardy Warriors. Oh, thank you, Alberto. That's very nice of you. Yeah, I think I am a pretty good Eliza. The problem is that I have messed up her ability at least once this game. Maybe twice? No, just once. Hey, what's going on, Speth? Lose Great Flat. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Ilbon will get the water. I recognize that. I still have 2. If Ilbon really wants to go there, it's his prerogative. I think winning Imperial Basin is more important. Like, ultimately, if he gets there, he gets there. It's not the end of the world to me. Like, yeah, it would be nice to have all the spice, but, like, are these techs game-changing? In my opinion, they're not. Which, unfortunately, makes Eliza not that good, but whatever. High Council, okay. Interesting. So, yeah, we're gonna go here, go to 11 Solari, and then I'm gonna go full 4 here. Just because Ilbon can go to, like, Carthag, right? So, or he can go to Arakeen. So, just kind of putting that into there, it seems like the best thing for me. And if Ilbon really does go, like, let's say he goes Carthag and then, yeah, okay, so we had to get to 8. Let's say he goes Carthag and he puts 2 troops in and wins the combat with a card or with daggers or whatever. Because he's got artillery, right? So that seems plausible. Hell, he could win without deploying because he's got artillery. He could have 8 in hand right now for all I know. Although he has Imperial Spy, he just played. So does he have more daggers? Well, this doesn't do anything if he doesn't have Firm and Bond. Although he has a liaison, so it's possible. So it's possible. I have a dagger though, so I'm at 9. So I don't think he can beat that without cards. And again, if he does, then okay, now I have 4 water and nobody else has any. So I'm okay with that. That gives me Great Flat Research Station after that. So it's fine. The nice thing is that Baron doesn't have 2 on Emperor, and he's not really even close to it. So the appropriate at this point is really just a 2 Persuasion liaison kind of card. Not quite, because it goes to yellow instead of green, but I think you understand what I'm saying. Or yellow instead of blue, sorry. Okay, what do we got here? Seems like our ceiling's a bit low. Yeah, so some of my biggest stomps have been with Eliza, actually. I think she can get so many extra points. I mean, she doesn't win fast, don't get me wrong. She's not like a rushing leader. But like I've had games with her where I was 17 points. I think she works well with most of the Talaxu row. So like, is she as good as Baron? No. Is she as good as Ilbon? No. But she's better than Paul. You know, she is probably comparable to Armand. She's better than Ariana. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So we're at 3 right now. I think... See, I don't know if Initiate's good or not here, to be honest with you. Because it's a BG primer, so it sets up the long reach. But just by being in the deck, it makes our odds of drawing this combo together less likely. So, I don't know. But it also draws. So, it does let you put the cards together, potentially. I don't know. I mean, the way this card works, I think you got to think about it like, well... You don't want to play this instead of your experimentation most of the time, so that's not good. But if you're playing it on green or you're playing it on city, I think you're happy with it. We need a green for next round. We have 2 in discard. We have our Signet Ring is 3. And we still have a second dagger, so that's 4. I don't want to risk it, so I think I'm going to add the Initiate. Ooh. Yeah, no. I'm not having another game ruined by TM. We're going to build that up. Zilbon would have had that for sure. So for him here, he has probably the Sister. He goes for the Test of Humanity. Interesting. Okay. So here's another graph card for us here in the Interstellar Conspiracy. That being said, Long Reach does not trigger Interstellar Conspiracy, so it's not the best. It's not the best. I probably wouldn't go for this, because we just don't have any... I guess it works with Truesayer, you know, but that's just one card in our deck, so I probably wouldn't go for it. Ilbon didn't have the daggers. Now, he could end up with a card, but I don't think he had... It looks like he didn't play one. Or, oh, no, we're not in the combat yet. So... But he did play an Illicit Dealings, which is kind of a pain in the butt. Water of Life. Interesting. What are you going for? 7. Reverend Mama? Or, no, he's going to go for the Worm Riders. Because he's already... Oh, no, he goes for Reverend Mama. Okay. I would have gone for Worm Riders in his shoes just because... A, you want to keep him away from Ilbon. B, you've almost got Fremen Alliance, and probably, unless I go hog wild on the long reach, you're probably going to get Fremen Alliance. That, my friends, is a 4-spice space. Okay, we got the green. So first action, we go green. Second action, we play Experimentation. Either here or here or here. I think it's safe. So we can put an Experimentation aside as the bottom line. Do we want to use Truthsayer? That's more debatable. Get paid a spice. If Ilbon goes to Great Flat, which he probably will, then we can take Mentat. Yes, we won't be able to use our Experimentation. That'll be a bummer, but keep taking Mentat away from Ilbon seems good. And if we go with Truesayer, we can try to draw into our combo. Maybe that's not worth trying to draw into. I don't know. We'll see. I think we actually play Truesayer first here. But I don't know. Maybe we don't, because we probably want to go to faction, don't we? Truesayer to full space isn't bad. So yeah, but like if we mulligan the dagger, we're probably going to get something better and more playable. So yeah, I think it is Truesayer, Swordmaster, drop dagger. The problem with that is that if we don't draw a green, then we can't threaten Mentat. So maybe it's dagger, Swordmaster, and then see where we want to go from there. See you later, Dunch. I mean, hit you up to see if you want to run a game of Uprising once it's out. Yeah, man, let's do it. I don't mind. I have said that I don't really like Uprising, but like I am definitely willing to give it another try. I'm definitely willing to give it another try. And I still have that same friend group. We don't play that much anymore. Those guys I think have moved on a little bit. My enthusiasm for Dune isn't what it used to be either. Yeah. So I think the neutral play here is just play the dagger, because it allows us to simultaneously flex either Mentat or Great Flat. Okay. Now it's possible that like Baron takes Mentat, but at the end of the day, I think keeping it away from Ilbon is fine. We did in fact lose all that spice, which is a little sad. A little sad. Still suits. Yeah, that's the problem, man. That he is just... Although, to be fair, he doesn't actually have any Scarabs yet, but he's going to be at 2 this round. Yeah, I don't know. I got something in my nose or something. I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick. Ugh. Okay, so, you know, there is a thought, like, well, what about experimentation with smuggling? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, we get a spice. Yeah, we could go to selective, but we don't want to go to selective this round, is the thing. I don't think. So I just don't think it's worth it. Unfortunately, we're just going to end up not you being able to use Eleza's ability. It sucks, but that's just how it is. Shame you don't like Uprising. I think it's not, on its own it's not great, but I think Bloodlines makes it the best combo. See, that's the most common opinion I've heard, actually. And I believe it. I think that is probably true. We want to discard the ring here. Ooh. Okay. That was horrible. That was horrible. I have to admit, I didn't think I'd get 2 convincings there. Well, the good news is that we've got the combo in the next hand. The bad news is we're eating crow tonight. I should have just kept the signet ring and gone to research station, but too late now. Yeah, Alberto, what I've said is, like, I think that could be true. I haven't played that exact configuration, so, you know, that might be the case. Imperium suffers from the fact that Swordmaster is too strong and Stellaris is useless in the late game. Yeah, that's true. I think, you know, the Zendikar commanders help with the Solari issue, for whatever that's worth. Yeah, I think it's still something that can be explored. I would say that, like, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe it's good. I will also say that one thing I didn't like about it was that the worms felt really dominating. Like, to me, what it felt like was, like, people complain, like, oh, Rise of Ix, you know, Rise of Ix is bad because man, what a bad Mentat. What a crummy Mentat. We can't even dead date into something better either. I guess we end up picking up, like, other memory here, but that's bad. It's really bad. Like, well, I guess, okay, we can play the two cards, right? Like, we can play. I don't love spending my water, though. That's the thing, but it does get me to 2 spice. So, but it's crazy that Ilbon's just winning this without contest. But I can't contest it. So it's just what's going to happen. I can't do anything about it. But yeah, the worms, I mean, people say, oh, Rise of Ix, it's so bad. Like, everyone has to go full space just so that they can do the worms. And it's like, man, like, but that's literally what Uprising is. Like, Uprising is just, you gotta go Fremen, so that you can... I really want to trash here, but... we have a dagger in play. We can trash. Now, whether or not we go to Haga Basin, I don't know. I mean, we'll get to see the row, you know, and see what's available. If there's a good 6, we definitely don't. I don't love Worm Riders here, but it probably is better than not buying anything. I don't know. I mean, we have something effective that we can do. Why dilute it? Problem is, we're not going to do it until round 5. Okay, voice into voice. I would take Face Dancer. In fact, we can put Face Dancer on top if we research. I don't know if that makes the most sense, but we could do it. I think we go Scarab here. It's back to me. And I think voice is good here. I do think it's good. The agent's relevant. It's BG for our long reach. It's not faction though. And that's really, we need faction. Like, pretty bad. What about Freighter Fleet? I just don't think so. I mean, it does work with the the Truthsayer, which is something. Well, here's the thing: we can get Face Dancer as faction. Top of deck is risky because then we might not draw the long reach, right? I mean, but we probably do because we have the Initiate. Put it on top of the deck. So I just don't think we want to keep buying cards. I don't think so. Spiritual Fervor, though. I mean, it's an immediate benefit, right? So what would that be? Nothing relevant, if you ask me. Yeah, man, I just don't think we want to. Inner Conspiracy actually is good here, and then it works with Face Dancer because this is an Emperor and Spacing Guild card. But like, I can't. This is 2 Persuasion. We're probably not getting Spice Flows this game anyway. I think we just gotta end turn. No! No! Oh! Well, I took too long. That's my fault. That's my own damn fault. That stinks, though. Especially because this card's so good. But that doesn't matter. Yeah, we just add too many cards, though. Like, I don't... Well, whatever. But now we are kind of married to selective breeding. Like, we gotta go to selective breeding a lot, potentially. Okay, no long reach. But here's what we can do. God, we also didn't draw the Bene Gesserit Initiate to draw cards. But Face Dancer draws cards. So, if we put... Okay, we can draw with Face Dancer. We put Gola aside. We probably can do it. We definitely do it if we go Diplomacy to Selective. And it's guaranteed. And Paul can't contest Selective, so that's guaranteed. At least Sort Through the Chaos does nerf Ilbon a little bit, and it looks like this game is not going super fast. Like, Baron hasn't, like, taken off. There's problem with repeat plays. Worms are less of a problem. They're still strong, but so is shipping. Yeah, that's fair. It's probably like the same kind of concept. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right about that. I think doubling the combat rewards is kind of annoying. I'll say I don't like the way they changed the combats. Like the little icons that you flip kind of look dorky to me. It's weird to me that the first place is often like not that good because they think you're going to use worms to double it. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the change to the combats. I'm not a fan of the spies. I mean, spies seem cool, but to me they did not work. But yeah, like I guess I'll give it a shot. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, we draw 3 with Diplomacy to Face Dancer, but that's kind of a bad play. I think we just Diplomacy no Face Dancer. The problem though is now we're shuffling the deck without long reach in it, so we've gotten kind of unlucky on the draw at this point. We could Mentat first action. It's a pain in the ass to Ilbon, and at 50% chance it gives us what we want. I don't think we can do it. I think we gotta open here, just doing what we're supposed to do, guaranteeing we get our long reach off. Let's trash. Honestly, the Spiritual Fervor is bad, but we do kind of need the specimens. Whereas Convincing is just worse than, like... We could trash Dagger, but I think Convincing is worse. Like, Convincing nukes our hand, right? It's like the reason that we ended up screwed so bad last round. Well, I mean, the reason we screwed bad last round is because we had a really unlucky draw order. But yeah, so now we can do, like, Long Reach Gola. We still get a spice out of that. I don't know, is it better for us to go Mentat? Technically, we don't have to draw the deck. We can just play Long Reach Gola and then do, like, Tech Negotiation or something. But I don't think that's the route. I think it's like long reach Gola, Siege Tabor to open up Research Station, and then probably face dancer to a faction, and just try to draw our way through it, you know. Interesting play. So is he? He doesn't have a shifting, so I wonder what he's planning on that. Maybe he has plans within plans, and he just needs more faction. But it's kind of a wash, right? Because he doesn't need one more guild. So, like, if he had just gone to the faction he would use the fold space to go to in the first place, it's the same effect. So I don't really know what that's all about. Yeah, I don't understand his thinking there. We could give up the spice to play the initiate first, so that we can play long reach Gola to a non-city space. But I don't think that makes a lot of sense, to be honest with you. Like, yeah, like we'd like to have Mentat. That's true. We would. But I don't think it's worth a spice. Probably not worth a spice. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not gonna think about it too much. But yeah, we gotta make up some for lost ground with this long reach. Thankfully, we do have a point banked from the Imperial Basin. We have 2 BG access, which is good. I want to go for the BG Alliance this game, if possible. And it would be great if we could get 4 Humanity. I don't know if we have the Solari, though. You know, could do it with Mentat. Yeah, I mean, Dagger to Mentat does increase our persuasion. There's a ton of 2s in here. There's 2. It's not that many. We go with Initiate, we draw 2, which is better for us on net. It's a question of, like, how much does the spice kind of cost us? So we've got the combo. Like, we're not worried about losing the combo. We wanted to go to Arakeen, and now we can't. That's not true. We wanted to go to Siege Tabor, and now we can't. I think taking the Mentat away from Ilbon is, like, kind of an important game function. So let's do the Initiate. Okay. That keeps our persuasion up. And it makes it easier for us to draw back into the long reach later. We've kind of screwed up Elea's abilities. This is not going great. Yes, I would rather save my my reshuffle for next round. Yes, I would. That's true. But that's not the direction that I went with it. Even though it probably wasn't the best for me. That's just the way that the cookie crumbled. So, do we face Dancer to a faction, or do we take Dagger to Tech Negotiation? Or like Truesayer Tech Negotiation, flip a Dagger? I don't know. We'll see. Paul might have... Actually, Paul probably does have... Well, he probably prefers a... Spice Must Flow. 6 cards in the High Council, so Spice Must Flow. He keeps trying to use that Appropriate and just does not have the Emperor for it. So the problem is that the draw pile doesn't have any BG in it, but if we're going to Siege Tabor, we can at least Research Station next round. Quid Pro. Ugh. Okay. He does move before Paul, so... Yeah, I mean, he could take it. Now I understand what he's doing. 7. So he's going to end up getting my card, which is part of the reason I went to Mentat. Damn. There's no way he doesn't go for this, right? But yeah, buying these 2 cards I didn't want to buy, that's really going to hurt us here. Like, really going to hurt us a lot, probably. And I should have just ended the turn, rather than keeping to think about it. Like, if I'm like, oh, 30% chance buying these cards could be good, just don't risk it. Just close it out so that you don't have to worry about it anymore. Is probably the right way to handle it, unfortunately. Yeah, so we need to probably long reach Gola to Siege Tabor. Don't have to go to a city anymore, but I think it's still the best place to go. Tech negotiation is still available though, but we don't. The thing is, we don't need to be at 7 anymore. So yeah, it's this. So first, we get 4 bumps here. So I think it's got to be Fremen twice to scare Baron, and BG. So Fremen BG. Wait, no, we're going first next round. We want to take guild. Take at least some guild. So first we'll do the Gola. So take guild twice. I think BG twice. Take guild twice, Fremen twice. Because then we can just steal from Baron with Interstellar next round. Yeah, I think we do it like this. Probably not worth deploying. The Solari is like kind of decent. Solari lets us contest Mentat, but these guys still have agents, so yeah, we don't do it. Hard. Okay, not a big deal to me, really. Do we have city next turn? We do. So we don't care that much about going to research station right now. Sisterhood, okay. So I think we just play Face Dancer Experimentation. Could do Face Dancer Trusair. I think the research is better. Take a Scarab, I guess. This isn't the route on the track I wanted either. It's like, oh, it's kind of a mess. We don't have to play Face Dancer, but cycling our deck is what we need to do. So we also have 4 yellows here, so it's impossible for us to like get screwed on yellow. So yeah, I think it's these two. I don't know. I mean, the experimentation is good. We don't care about the dagger. If we do these two, we can drop Reconnaissance. Maybe we pick up Spiritual Fervor for more specimens, which is pretty equivalent in value. So where are we taking this, by the way? We can actually just take from it now. We could go Steel Suits immediately, or Hardy Warriors, but Hardy Warriors is kind of bad. It's either that or Secrets. Secrets has more value on its own. Is he going to reinforce Fremen? What's he doing? Appropriate tech negotiation snoopers. Mimic order shows up. Ooh. Okay. So do we want to go smuggling now? Because if we go smuggling, we can pick up Mimic Orders. And with Long Reach Gola, Mimic Orders is actually very easy to hit. So do like Experimentation Face Dancer here. I think that's actually good. That is not so good. Yes, now we could actually get a tech next round. Yeah, we lose the one faction from not going there immediately, but the thing is, we get the faction back from the Mimic Orders, so it's kind of neutral on that front. Plus, we get a Solari from it, which means we can contest Mentat again. The Secret Forces is bad, and we lost the ability to mulligan it. But, I mean, hey, you know, I don't know. High Council would be nice to have. It's not impossible that that could come into play, depending on how long the game goes. Fremen in the next round lock out Fremen with shipping. Yeah, that's correct. I don't know if you wrote that before I did it, but that's the right call for sure. Oh, TM is back. You can't keep a good man down, can you? This guy just doesn't stay dead. You can detonate him, but he'll be there. Although at this point it's probably not a threat anymore. Unfortunately, we're 1 persuasion short of him, and we don't want to buy any cards. To be clear, we're just gonna end turn. 14 cards is too big of a deck anyway, and I have made some mistakes in making it that large. Although some of that was not really fully my fault, I'll still need to own up to it. So we're guaranteed the Interstellar. We probably do it with Experimentation. If we draw Long Reach, then we could probably do it with Voice. But that's kind of what we're looking at here. And, oh, he dedicates. Okay, so we could do Voice and block off Research Station, but the only one that can go there is Baron. I don't think he will. So Experimentation first. Probably Initiate second. I know that's not super productive, but it is a Solari. So I guess redraw Signet Ring, I think, is what happened here. Not the best card to redraw, certainly. So what happens if we voice it? Like what's the value there? Like, I mean, yeah, I don't think so. It's round 6. Like, probably better to go for the spice from Baron's perspective. So let's. Well, it doesn't get him to 6 though. I don't know. We'll see. So I'm gonna go Experimentation. That gives me spice. Advance. Now we have 6 for next round. Call. Yeah, we're going last, so Ilbon will probably get it first. But get Mimic Orders. Troop Transports is tempting, but it's Mimic Orders. And we go ahead and steal Fremen. The question is, do we reinforce Fremen to prevent it from... Ooh, that's a big old creek, isn't it? To prevent it from getting stolen again. Well, what's he bought? Because he doesn't seem like he has a whole lot of contest. He's got the Contaminator, but it's not like he's got a Shifting or anything. And for Mimic Orders, we probably want to be going up on their factions. Yeah, let's go up on BG. I guess we need Emperor more. I always mess this up. I always stick it one before the lock point and then get it stolen from me. So this is probably a mistake. But I don't think Baron has the capacity to steal it back. And if he does, I think we have some ways to prevent him from doing it. Now that we're already at 6, we don't have to worry about the spice and we can just go to Research Station. Damn it. I should have voiced. Should have voiced. Should have freaking voiced, man. I really didn't think he'd do it, to be honest. Well, okay. He's not on the side of the track that gives bumps, so that's just another problem for him. He blocks full space. Interesting. So he's committed to stealing from Paul. Yes, that's another thing. It's another reason why I didn't lock him. Like, I think he is more concerned about this, to be honest. We can't Mentat because of the last round. Yeah, it's not great. I think we just Arakeen, I guess. Try to get some better cards. Could go and buy Chimerki. There's an argument for Chimerki for sure. The game is relatively close, and the intrigue cards could be deciding. If we don't think we're getting, but I think we're getting Highliner's the thing, like, because I don't think anyone else can afford it, and we have 2 different guild access in that set of cards. So, I think we don't want to spend the spice as much as I do kind of want to. And we can't. If I had known that Research Station was gonna be taken, I would have probably tried to go to High Council, but we can't now. So, yeah, I mean, Arakeen and just hope. We get to draw 2 off of Initiate, so it's not as bad as it seems. Okay, so that's interesting. It's kind of a mixed blessing, isn't it? Like, Ilbon's got 3 agents left. I don't think it makes sense to deploy here. Shoot. We do have a dagger for what it's worth. There's an entry card for second. Let's put 2 in. And we can always put 2 more in and be competitive if we really need to at Carthag. And then if we don't need to, then we don't need to. Like, if Ilbon throws 2 more troops in, then whatever, we just ignore it. It's fine. Maybe the play was actually go to Haga Basin, and then we have enough spice to get Chimerki. I think, in retrospect, that would have been a better play, because Chimerki is more valuable than whatever we're going to get from Arakeen, most likely. Baron steals from Paul. Yeah, initiate to Arakeen's... Well, Research Station is 1 extra draw because we finished the research track, but I do see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying. There's 3 spice at Imperial Basin for us. Go there with voice, we can still buy power play. I think at this point in the game, TM is not actually that good. Power play is better. Or we could play diplomacy. We could just play diplomacy and like I don't know, how good is we can't really go selective here, even though I want to. Could just go secrets. Like, we need more intrigues. But Ilbon didn't commit more to the combat, so he also doesn't have water for hardy warriors. So if I go to Carthag, say I go Carthag voice, you know, I can block off. I mean, Ilbon doesn't really have more ways to put troops in, to be honest. I mean, he can go to like Imperial Basin, but that pays me, and I'm happy with that. Yeah, I don't know. This is a tough one. This is kind of a tricky round. This is not the path on the research track I wanted. Not at all. And that's part of the problem. Like, because the AI chose this path, I probably can't get a Scarab point. Maybe I can with the crappy Spiritual Fervor, but, like, it's gonna be tough. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Well, he had the BG Alliance card anyway, so it was unlikely I was going to get that alliance, but it's still potentially on the table. Probably not. I don't know. I mean, having Carthag is, like, it's not bad. The problem is with Ilbon having 2 more agents, basically. We get an intrigue from Carthag, and we get an intrigue from secrets. But if we want to get Mimic Orders to work, we'd probably be better off going secrets. But if we go secrets, then we probably don't get... we definitely don't get the combat. Barring something unusual. It does give us an immediate point, and it makes Mimic Orders easier. But we could deploy 3 at Carthag. That does empty our garrison a little bit for next round, though. But I think it's either this... or this. And I don't think voice... well, I guess we would rather play voice, because voice does... like, we can block off Siege Tabor. Although, that doesn't really matter. We could block off... I don't know. Block off the tech negotiation. Every bump counts. Don't let Baron back in. I just don't think he can do it, though. And I don't need the water. And you're gonna, like, I know I'm wrong, and you're gonna tell me I'm wrong later, but... you know what? Ilbon has artillery. Let's not risk it. Let's just go secrets. It's an okay card. It's an okay card. Oh, but he has the Deado. Well, you know what, man? I mean, really? Whatever. Really, next round's more important anyway. Ordnance. Okay. Doesn't have a high council seat, though. Shuttle fleet. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Goes wealth and pulls back and gets another agent. He could steal it with intrigue cards though, but I don't know, man. I mean, we'll lock it up next time we can get the next round. We're gonna get the long reach. We can do it then. He doesn't have progress on here. He can't get to this. So the only way he can do it basically is with intrigue cards. Oh, we have to discard. So that's fine. I lose the Signet Ring Dagger. I can still afford power play. Is it better to try to get an intrigue from second and keep the dagger? Only works if Paul doesn't have any daggers. He's trashed 2 daggers though. So has he bought any cards with daggers on them? Because I think I actually do prefer the intrigue card versus a power play that I probably won't ever see. What's Paul bought? He's bought no dagger, no dagger. No dagger, no dagger, no dagger. And if he plays an intrigue card, then that's fine. That's on him. No dagger on these 2. No dagger. No dagger. No dagger. So yeah, we actually guaranteed beat him without an intrigue card. But nobody has an agent action. So if he really wants to, he can go to Arakeen. Yeah. Yeah, but will he? Well, he could go to Still Suits too. Or Hardy Warriors. So yeah, I think we just drop the dagger. Get the power play. Because he still has an agent, so it's just not safe. I can counterattack, but I don't think I want to. This is functionally an ambush, right? So mulliganing this for another intrigue is probably not a good deal most of the time. Yeah, exactly, Speth, yeah. I know I'm wrong. I know you're going to tell me I'm wrong later. I can't help myself. I'm greedy. I don't know what to say. He shouldn't put troops in here, but he might. If he thinks he can beat Ilbon, but he can't because Carthag is open. Yeah, the problem with Still Suits is just that the water just doesn't matter. I cannot use the water for anything. Whereas having more intrigue cards is genuinely quite helpful. So, I mean, yeah, we just take our power play and we shuffle off. Maybe we can draw it into it. Oh. Maybe we can draw into it, maybe we can't, but we'll see. And yeah, and that's the problem, is that now he has to detonate. So right now I think Ilbon's the most threatening opponent. Because he's at 7 with 4 intrigues. That being said, he had to destroy his dreadnoughts. He won't be competitive in the next combat, at least. My problem is I'm going to be going last in that combat. This is the good hand. This is the good hand. I just wish we had trashed more cards this game. And then also, missing Research Station this round was a kick in the teeth. And I guess I should have gone Voice first. I just truthfully did not think that that he was going to go there. But, I mean, hey, look at it this way. Playing the experimentation gave us the spice to afford Highliner, and these guys can't afford it. So the fact that I'm 4th doesn't really matter that much. He's on 3 techs now. Baron has no Spice Mist flows. So yeah, my current threat evaluation is Ilbon first, Baron probably second, Paul like third. Paul has some good stuff going. I just think he's just too slow so far. It's probably just too slow from him. He could, I mean, if he has good entry cards, he can definitely pull it out, but we'll see. Yeah, Ilbon getting in the shadows is not great, but I think it's too late now for that card to really be game-changing. Paul can go to Research Station before me. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I guess it just depends on how much the counterattack mattered. Like if the counterattack's going to matter for anything in this game. Oh, God, he's gruesoming. So he's going to get the second Scarab point, too. This is not good. And now he's not theft range anymore. I mean, maybe Paul's got the juice, but I don't think so. I can counterattack ahead of Paul, but like... Well, okay. If I counterattack ahead of Paul, basically what I'm doing is I'm taking an entry card out of Paul's hand and I'm putting it into my hand. Is that worthwhile? Well, the counterattack itself isn't that valuable because we're probably winning the next combat anyway. So... if we could get like a point card, that would be better. Like, we have a finished research track, so there's a few different entry cards that to reward you for that with a point. And there's also machine culture. That's still out there, isn't it? So, yeah, I mean... Paul's not the person I would take an entry card out of. Oh! Okay, so that's interesting, because now we can actually win the combat with counterattack. Probably that's not what would happen. What am I doing? Oh my god, I did the math wrong. Why did I do that? Oh, that's so stupid of me. And he's got a card anyway. That was so bad. Why did I think it was a 6 dagger card? But at least he stops the detonation, but the problem then is that now he's got the Dreadnought for next round. I should still be able to win the next round of combat, but there is a chance I don't draw into the Face Dancer. So we have some risks involved here. I'm so why did I play that card? God, I'm screwing everything up today. It's not my day, dude. He's probably like confused why I played that card. He's probably like, why did he take a card away from me for no benefit to himself? And that's something I always criticize, and he is absolutely right that I screwed that up. So, didn't mean to do that. That wasn't my intention. Yeah, gosh. Fucking Secret Forces, man. This card's so bad. Come on, Paul. Look, I know we don't. I know you didn't win the combat, but let's be adults here. I actually have a work thing in like 45 minutes, so I can't be hanging out forever. We're actually already over an hour into this game. Tactician? Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I actually do get an entry card then, so that did do something. Makes it feel a little bit less bad. He keeps his troops. We both win. Tactician, okay. Yeah, I mean, not that good. So we get the troop. We have long reach Gola. We do not have... So what do we do the Truesayer first. Gola long reach research station second, probably. Could do Gola long reach research station first, just to prevent Baron funny business, which is probably the correct play. And then that'll draw us guaranteed into the spiritual Face Dancer, which means, I guess, second is going to be Face Dancer. We could graft it to, like, an experimentation. We kind of want to reveal this. Graft it to, like, a reconnaissance. I don't know. Paul can go to Research Station, so we may end up losing Research Station. We'll see. I don't know if that would be his first play. It might be. Our backup, if that gets taken, probably is like Truthsayer to Wealth. Drop. We don't really have a card we want to drop. This is going to be kind of tricky. I don't think Baron can steal from us right now. Recruitment mission. Okay. Nope. Okay, well, now we know he's got it. And he's got a Holtzman, so that's relevant information. Ilbon is still going for the combat for what it's worth. We get paid an extra spice, so now we can afford to go selective. Or we can potentially try to go for one of the techs. But yeah, I really would prefer Scarab points instead of this spice up here. But I wasn't anticipating the ways the AI would screw me, because it wasn't just that it bought bad cards to pollute my deck. It also took the research action in ways I didn't want to. So it was bad in more ways than I realized. We do have a problem that Baron could potentially voice... No, he can't. It's in his discard pile. I was going to say he could potentially voice Highliner, which would be really bad for us. But he actually can't do that. He doesn't have voice anymore. He didn't steal Fremen back, so we are safe on that front. We're just kind of waiting to see if he's going to Research Station, I think. But he should, I think, is probably his best play. I don't know what is in his hand, so it might not be. He might be better off doing something else, but I suspect there's a decent chance that it's his best play. He's got a point off of Guild if he draws into his what's it to call it? Go down 2 on Guild, get a point. It's pretty good for him. But I mean, he's at 4 right now. He's in bad shape, so I don't know what the best play for him is. Could be Tech Negotiation Shimarki potentially. Cool, Haga Basin. Sweet. Okay, that's not 6 spice. Or is it? No. He hasn't researched once? Whoa, I didn't realize that. Okay, cool. So we get what we want. So we do this, and we do this. So we go 1, 2, 3. We go Fremen... BG, right? We need to take some Emperor. So Fremen Emperor. It's a point now, and it also means so we just need 1 on each of these 2 factions. So we don't take Guild. We just it's simple. We take Emperor BG. So now we have the Mimic Orders, and we might even have one of these 2 for what it's worth as well. Put these 2 in. Cool. Okay. We lose Mentat to Ilbon. That's fine. So yeah, we can draft, I guess, like Reconnaissance to Face Dancer. It's not the best card to play, but it's actually probably better than Experimentation here, because we kind of want to buy a Scarab, right? So, will power play matter? Probably not, but maybe. There's 2 alliances that are up for grabs, and we are in contention for both of them. So, you know, it's a chance. It's a chance it could happen. We'll restock on water from Highliner and be able to go to Research Station again next round. Baron presumably buying Chimerki, or is he going Shuttle Fleet? He can't screw with Fremen. We took that away from him. He can afford Shuttle Fleet, and it would give him Emperor Alliance. But it's pretty expensive. It basically puts him out of contention for Highliner next round, despite the fact that he's going first. Yeah, it takes Emperor Alliance, so we may end up using that power play after all. recruitment mission. He pops it, but I don't know why, because he doesn't need to pop it, but maybe he just doesn't want to... I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking. Maybe he just wants to see it reflected on the number over here, so he gets his math right. Hi from Brazil. Thanks for sharing your game with us. It's helping me improve a lot. Well, thank you. I think Brazil is a very interesting country. I've never been there, but... You know, okay, Portuguese is a weird language, right? Like, Portuguese, it sounds... I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's got, like, a cooing sort of sound to it. European Portuguese sounds so wrong. It sounds like an ugly, like, redheaded stepchild. But Brazilian Portuguese, I think, sounds pretty good. I'm interested to see what Brazil turns into as it you know, develops and becomes a richer country. I think that'll be very interesting to see. What is this? Oh, because he gets to chair dog it. That's really cool. So he still gets the yeah, I dig the fuck out of that, man. That's a great play. Because you still get to do your it's hard to find a good use for chair dog, but that is one of them. We could go to Dreadnought this round. I don't think the Dreadnought will do anything, but yeah, I mean, we could go there if we want a tech, which we kind of do want the techs. So we're going to go to Highliner with Face Dancer. We get our Spice. Get a voice. Hollow Projectors are officially online. Deploy 5. Back in line for Research Station, and we have 333 for resources. Okay, so is there any way we can get a Spice Must Flow this round? Probably not, right? What? Oh, there's... Oh, cute. I like it. Okay. Probably not. We would have to draw, like, 3 Persuasion, which isn't possible. We don't have High Council, but we could go, like, Trusayer to Wealth. Which potentially puts High Council into play. Drop Initiate. If we draw Power Play off of that, though, we're going to be kind of sad. So, I don't know. Could go to... We can't afford Shimarki at the moment. We don't have enough spice, sadly. So Dreadnought's not a play. Tech Negotiation would be amazing, but it's blocked. Could voice just to fuck with Ilbon a little bit. I guess it's a question of, like, does Ilbon have Hardy Warriors access? Because if he does, he could give us a run for our money. He does have artillery, remember. He can't afford to use his ordnance. If we don't play Trusayer, that is an extra dagger we reveal. Probably not a huge deal, but it could matter. So I guess the benefit of playing voice is that, like, we don't waste our power play, and we do get to reveal Trusayer dagger. We also get to block off Hardy Warriors. The problem is I don't think there's anywhere I can go with voice. I mean, I guess I can go to, like, Siege Tabor, but that's not very useful. We just don't need to have 4 water. It's just not like a... There's no benefit to having that. So... I guess it's a hypothetical tiebreaker. Next run will be very interesting. Interesting that he goes full space there. Why is he doing that? Surely there's got to be something better he can do. So, okay, Ilbon's got 6 cards in hand. He's got a lot of options. We've got the Tactician for backup, but he probably... Like, Tactician's not an amazing card, right? Combat maximizing play is voice. Trusayer to Secrets is not bad. It is 2 intrigues, actually. I think that's better, isn't it? It's better than going to Wealth. Because then we can threaten BG with power play. I think that's got to be the play. It doesn't let us block off Hardy Warriors, but we probably pick up some combat in the secrets anyway. Conspiracy. Okay. Don't know what to think about that. That's blackmail. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that. That's kind of iffy, to be honest with you. I mean, we have the 4-on-2. That's not a problem. We don't have any dreads. But, you know, it's not that hard to get a high council seat. If we can get a high council seat and the spice must flow, it's a point. What about putting Infiltrator on top? That's probably not good. That can't be good. But we get an intrigue for it, though. I guess the question is, like, do we get 2 more specimens? Because if we get 2 more specimens, then we really need to just take the point. But, like, I don't think we do. None of these cards have a specimen on them. So we're looking at a pool, right? We're looking at a pool of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. Of those cards, 3 of them... What are you doing? Favored subject. Okay. Of those cards, 3 of them have specimens. We have to hit 2 out of 3 of those cards. Whereas if we put the Infiltrator on top, it cycles itself out. It gives us an intrigue. It gives us flexibility to go to important spaces. Yeah, that might be better. I don't know. Could also take troops. I don't think we're going to win next round's combat, but, like, we could. So Paul goes down 2 on or no, he can't go down 2 on... Oh, yeah, he can. That's why he went up on Guild. It's kind of a moot point, but if he draws the card again, he can do it again. I don't know. I mean, Paul's going to get Highlander next round, so, like... But will he? Because he might not have the access. He probably has his diplomacy. I don't know. What does chat think? Trusair selective? No, I don't. Maybe. Because, like, yeah, like it's possible, right? There's multiple things that could be good here. Like, Infiltrator could be good. Scarab could be good. Troops could be good. Situationally. What is Infiltrator really going to give me? It gives me the ability to go to any faction spot no matter what. It also lets me go to Research Station guaranteed, and I think that actually might be the real ticket there. But, like, we have to give up on this point, and that's pretty painful, right? But can we win without it? Because maybe we can. God, I mean, just not getting a point from that's a really big disadvantage. Okay, we don't have to think about it. It's not... Okay. Subject X. Ooh. Subject X is here to save our freaking bacon, bro. Do we put it on top? I think we do. And then we don't want any of that crap. Do we burn a card just to burn it? Oh, the bastard. Well, we can Tactician to save our troops, and I think that's probably the right play. That way we're more competitive for next round. We do have to worry about Ilbon potentially detonating next round. So the bad news is we didn't draw City because we drew Subject X. Power play first, subject X second, I think is our goal. We kind of can't afford to fuck around with power play. So I think that's how it goes. I also don't want to fuck around with Chimerky, but we have to choose one, so that's how it goes. And, I mean, we can wait and see. We can see what's available. If Paul locks in BG, then we go Chimerky, and if he doesn't, then that'll affect our play as well. The problem is just that we really kind of need Paul to go Highliner here. And he may be more interested in other things. Because we really can't let Ilbon win the combat, but we can't really contest Ilbon in the combat either. And I don't have yellow because I put it aside. Ooh, so maybe the play was actually Great Flat. Great Flat to Highliner. I don't know. It's a tough one. Power play is selected for sure. Yeah, I think so. I think for sure. It depends on what Paul does, but like I think that's the that's better than Chimerky in a vacuum. Okay, research station. So now putting aside putting the subject X on top feels a little better because it's like, hey, we weren't going to get that research station anyway. Not that necessarily we had any way of knowing that, but and we're guaranteed the Scarab point when we play this card. So we can get to 11 this round. We can actually get to 12 with the McQuarters. I don't think anyone beats that. Ilbon can if he wins the combat. So we just kind of have to hope he doesn't. Would it be better to go to Secrets versus Selective? I don't know. I mean, so Secrets instead of Selective, right? That lets us still get to Chimerky, which would beat Ilbon on Tiebreaker if Ilbon wins combat. If nobody buys the Chimerky first. I mean, we don't care about like Wrong Reach Gola anymore. So it's like, how much persuasion can we get out of this? And I don't... I think the spice is more valuable. Like, actually, I think the spice is more valuable. I don't think we had a spice must flow, right? So, if we're not getting a spice must flow, then what are we doing? I think Secrets actually ends up being better. SMF for Grand Conspiracy? Yeah, but... the thing is, we already have the points. And I think we just need to beat Ilbon. Okay. So now, all of a sudden, we get Chom shares. If we take... like, if no one goes Interstellar, subject X up, down, pop Chom shares, bam. Okay, just kidding. That wasn't happening. We're one spice short of Conspire, which would be needed. Like, I'm assuming right now that Ilbon wins the combat. So I'm trying to beat him in that scenario. I think it's still Chimerky. I think it's still Chimerky. Nobody can steal from us, so the fact that we're going to have, like, 6 intrigue cards doesn't really matter. We get a Scarab point for playing it. We need Solari, though, but we can't get it. He went Wealth on his first action. First action of the entire round, actually. Which is a little surprising. The problem is, like, if Paul isn't going for... if Paul doesn't go for Highliner, then Ilbon gets Highliner, and then things get really ugly. Cool. Now he's going to buy a Scarab, too. He's at 5 points, so he's honestly being a good sport doing that. Like, he's not winning this game. He lost 2 alliances, unfortunately. But yeah, Subject X. Scarab for a point. Now the game is over. We buy Chamurki to make Ilban really work for it. Strong Arm. Not useful. And Expedite is also not useful. So this is a whole bunch of crap. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. We go like Hardy Warriors or something, and maybe we can beat Paul. Probably not. I don't think Blackmail Hardy Warriors does it, but what else are we going to do? Steals Baron's Alliance. Okay. But if he doesn't win the combat, he's not... I don't think he's doing it. Unless he has, like, CTM. But it doesn't look like he even has a Spice Mist Flow right now, and he needs 2 for that. Desperation Mentat. A lot of Alliance stealing this game. Can I just say? So yeah, we're at 12, so Ilban literally has to be at 13. I think we got this one in the bag. Is Imperial Basin and Conspire crazy? Well, it is now. Yeah, was it crazy? Probably not. But is it now? Yes. So there's like nothing for us to do really. Like we can go Fold Space for no benefit. I think it's just Hardy Warriors. Just don't let Ilban make anything happen, right? And hey, we're collecting another Intrigue card from second. Maybe. He gets to 11 with the Fremen here. But again, I think he doesn't... He needs to have 13. 11's not going to be good enough. He doesn't have a Spice Must Flow. I'm pretty confident of that. And I don't see him with this combat. His techs don't provide in-game points. It's a 3-point combat for him if he wins, though. So if he does somehow win this combat, he will beat me. If Paul, like, wants revenge for the Stolen Alliance and, like, does, like, a gruesome sacrifice or something, then maybe it's possible. But seems very unlikely. Power play did end up mattering at the end of the day. Wasn't sure that it would, but it did. Yeah, let's see what you got, Paul. Sure, it's a Spice Must Flow, but do you have any daggers? Interesting. So, I mean, could Ilban beat me with Intrigues? Well, no. He can't get 3 points from 2 Intrigues. But if he came in second, he could get a 3rd Intrigue, and then it's maybe possible. Doesn't seem likely. Ultimately we can blackmail our way to beating him out of second, I think. So, don't need any of that crap. Don't want to buy new stuff for Ilban. So let's see what he's got. Oh my god, he's got a motherfucking point there. So now we win unless he's got an... But if he has... That's crazy. If he has, like, machine culture, he does win the game now. Without even having to win the combat. He does win the game there. So this is 5 daggers. I think we need to take the intrigue card away from Ilban. So we go down on Fremen, I guess. Just again, we want to do as much as we can to prevent Ilban from getting anything. If he's got machine culture, he just has us. There's nothing we can do. Oh my god. Paul, oh my god. No way, dude. Oh my god. He wins. Paul doesn't have a card. I know he doesn't have a card. There's no way Paul has a card here, right? I can't believe I lost this. Oh my god. Full space would have gotten a chump change point. Oh, you're right. But it doesn't matter now. Like, he's lapping us by multiple points with the combat, so it's irrelevant. But that's a good point. But yeah, we got giga fucked by the intrigue cards there. Yeah, wow. Oh. He had the freaking private army. And not only that, he also had the In the Shadows, and he had the two, like, he got 3 bumps on here at the very end there. Wow. Well, I mean, well played to the Ilbon. Yeah, well played to the Ilbon. That was crazy. Well, today is not my day, I guess. I thought I had this one in the bag, but I got my work thing in 20 minutes, so I gotta go. Wow. That was why. How many Deado points did he? Just 2, right? Yeah. What a crazy bastard. What a crazy bastard. Okay, well, Ilbon's pretty good in Immo. Hope you guys enjoyed. Had a good stream, and I will